Hey, right on, Black Lion. Hamilton, what's up, bro? You see the rod in the... I gotta move over a little more, guys. Just trying to get the rod tip in the camera view. I guess that's okay. We'll work with that. And I'm curious to see how the bite is today. You can share it, bro. Thanks, David. Good man, my bro. Pretty chilly down here. David Bennett there in the chat. You don't see him, Hamilton? And now the wind's running upriver versus downriver today, so. I could have something there already, guys. I gotta do a few things. I want to gather up some wood because it's actually quite chilly down here with the north wind. So I want to get a fire going, keep me a bit warm. And I want to reline this rod. I got new line to throw on it. So in a bit I'll rig up another rod. I probably should throw some spinner baits. And maybe some other baits for gamey fish maybe. But yeah, it's pretty windy today, Hamilton. That's why it looks like that. And it actually, the way it looks like it's flowing is not the way it's flowing. So we'll have like a top current running upriver and then a bottom current running downriver, which I've had it where the fishing's been good when we've had that condition. So there's fish. Nope, I had bites though. Anyways, so something's biting. Oh, my first name, David? It's OUTFISH. OUTFISH Ontario, bro. OUTFISH the first name, Ontario the last name. Too many, I share my name I share with too many people, so I go by OUTFISH, bro. No disrespect intended, David. It's just the name I use there, and that's my name. Rudy in the house. Princess was in the house. I can't see the comments that good, guys. What I did, eliminate like the chair view, water, and with a view of the rod tips. Yeah, you see it glitched out again, eh? Yeah, it could be a tough day here for signal. But I'm due to film vids with my GoPro and post them as regular videos, so if my signal keeps being tough, that's what I'll do. Throw my GoPro on and yeah, it's back now, but it might not stay back very well. Yeah, it's the internet, Rudy. Sometimes I can lose it in full here, and then it just comes back on. We have windmills around here, so I always find, depending on which way the wind's going, kind of, and when the windmills are turning, which they are turning, so affect the signal a bit, I think. My signal. Thanks for being here, guys. Thanks, Black Lion. Yeah, it's cold, bro. It's cold, brother. I'm bundled up, too. Yeah. I'm gonna check the bait because we were getting bites and the bites disappeared. Feels like the bait's on still. Yeah, it is. Now I'm expecting it to be a slow day. That's going by my book of recording weather patterns and wind and temps and all that fun stuff. Time of the month, it should be a slow day. Of the lunar cycle, we'll see though. And that's why I still come, because I want to check out in reference to what I document to how it actually is. So I've predicted it to be a slow fishing bite. Oh, are you, bro? Yeah, nice. Good. Congrats, yeah. So you're catching a bunch of perch. Now I find perch aren't affected. Each fish kind of species can be affected a bit differently, because look at the winter time. Perch are on all winter long, pretty much. Now, are you catching perch right now? Reeling in a bunch right now? Yeah, cold water fish, I bet. Bet you they're real cold. And yeah, they're a cold water fish, so yeah, they thrive in the winter, right? Yeah, walleye too, Grouchy. Thanks for coming in, bro. How you doing? Oh, you caught a small bass too? Right on. Right on. Yeah, I should throw a spinnerbait on and target other species and not fish bottom. Which that was my original plan. What's the... Hey, thanks for coming in, eh? Tight lines, happy Monday. Yeah, I should have gone up north this weekend. Sewer is here, bro. Hamilton, you didn't know that Steel City Fishing is sewer. Yeah, heads up, bro. So there's another account for you to throw a subscription on. He's gonna get going on uploading some content, I believe. And should be some good stuff to watch, so. Yeah, you must not have been here on that stream. Yeah, you weren't here. You were here yesterday, right, Hamilton? Or the day before? Saturday? Or you came late, I think. And Seward already left. Yeah, nice. Yeah, how would you know though, bro? Oh, you were here and you do remember. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Hey, come on, fish. Again, I'm not going to waste much time here. There's fish. There we go. See? Call him in. Come on, fish. I'm not going to react to it right away. I'm going to let it keep biting. I don't think it's big. And what it's doing right now, as I've talked about before, It's biting that worm and it's chumming the area with scent. I'm a believer on that. So if that's a bluegill just chomping at the worm, go for it. It'll chum the area with scent. Yeah, it's gone. There's no way it got the whole worm. It's not there. I'll check the bait and fix it up and get it right back out, same spot. And I'll just keep soaking the same spot, same spot. Oh, we got maybe no. Must have been into some debris. So that's what our worm looks like now. Not much on there. There's not much on there now. Actually, there's no worm. Guys, that's a leaf. I gotta wake up. I gotta wake up. So I was kind of sick of buying small bags of sinkers as I get the snags here and stuff. So picked up a bag, right? I don't want to mess around. You got to use them up, bro. I'd say you got to get fishing. Steel City, if you don't mind, why don't you come up and fish my carp hole there? Even without me, whatever, bro. Just go check it out. I want to see, like, I'm at the point where yourself or Henderson, I want to see you guys fish it. I need to have someone else fish that spot. Here we go, guys. Get ready. Get ready. We got a trolling boat coming up, guys. You guys ready? How's it going, guys? Not bad. I've only been fishing for like 20 minutes. How you guys making out? Huh?
What do you usually pull out of here?
I mean, doing what you guys are doing, you're gonna get some walleye.
Yeah?
Oh yeah, for sure. You guys don't come around very often?
No, we're from Brantford area. We're just checking around today.
Oh yeah. Slow as possible, boys. On that boat, 1.5, whatever, you'll hit them. I have a boat too, I'm just not using it today. Yeah. I do really well on the river from my boat. So walleye, pike, I'm catching catfish, whatever, that's probably what I'll reel in. Some bluegills, crappie, whatever.
Nice.
Just sitting out, bro, enjoying the day.
Appreciate it, dude.
Yeah, solid. I'm here, guys. I'll be here for hours too, if you guys get in any trouble or whatever. Huh?
We're working our way that way.
Nice, yeah. Well, good luck, boys. When you guys come back past, let me know how you make out.
Sounds good. Appreciate it.
Yeah. You can get some steelhead this time of year too, eh?
Yeah?
Oh yeah. You guys, I'm sure you know a little bit of what you can get there.
A little bit. I'm from up north.
Oh, okay.
North Bay area. Great exploration.
Oh, good for you. Right on. Welcome, bro.
Take care.
Yeah, you guys too. I'm gonna have a fish on here in a second.
Nice.
I've been fishing this spot 26 years.
Nice. Another 20 years to come.
Yeah, maybe more, yeah. Right on. You guys notice how I didn't push my YouTube channel on those guys? And normally I don't. And guys, I got bites and it put me right in the tree. I was getting bites, that's why I said I was gonna catch a fish in a minute. Whoa, it come out. What we got going on here, guys? I'm dragging something in. Oh yeah, part of the tree. So we lost our bait again and we caught a stickfish. But that's good, guys. We're chumming up the area. Chumming up the area. There's a little twig to add to the fire. We're putting our work in. Taking branches out of the water and burning them. It's always good. But they're out there and they're biting. My guess is that's bluegill or crappie or any small species. But now if we keep going through that and I don't hook something and they just keep taking the bait, I'll switch to a smaller hook and we'll fish for whatever bites. And up here in Canada, as the water gets colder, they want smaller meals. That's what I've always found. They want a smaller meal once the water gets real cold. They'll start living off little maggots and things like that, little tiny. And then of course always emerald shiners. But just set that down for a moment. Can you guys see that? Yeah. Right on, guys. I'm glad to see you're chatting away in there. Really want to get us on some fish here, so. They're there. Turn them on. Oops. Oh, there's bites. There's bites. So just like the other day, they're kind of biting light. And it's gone. And it's gone. Thanks for coming in, man. I haven't been paying attention to the chat, guys. Come on, fish. Let's go. You know, I've caught a couple good river carp here, eh? In my time.
Why don't we throw some carp chum out?
Not much. We'll just give them a few nuggets. Oh, no, don't worry about that, Wayne. No, it's cool. No, somehow I got timed out there last night and I wasn't even rapidly typing, so somehow something happened there. But I just went to bed, bro. I wasn't gonna stick around and ask questions, you know? Because that's not what this is for me, Wayne. This is an escape from my daily work days, you know, and I think that's what it should be for all of us, is more or less an escape from different things we live with, and you know what I mean? So I could have typed again to see who it was that actually timed me out, but I just said, no, that happens. It's all good. But I'm not about drama, bro. That's not what I do. I live and do, bro. Yeah, I don't live drama. And anybody who knows me well, or even just gets to know me, they know that I don't do drama. I escape it. You gotta just keep living, man. You know? It happens. That's the internet. But yeah, I'm a pretty busy dude. Burn the candle at both ends, and I have a lot of responsibilities. I work hard, but this is YouTube. This is about catching fish, hanging out. Yeah. And I think any angler will tell you the same thing. People who you see out there angling, they're escaping, you know, and it's not only about catching fish for them most of the time. People who go fishing and like do it on the regular, I don't know, that's what I've found. Yeah, I eliminate it. Even in the workplace, Wayne, I've always been known as the drama eliminator. Like, I'll eliminate it. It's just, I just think everybody is, walking a path, and some things just aren't. There's things that, you should fill your plate up with versus other things that, just get you nowhere, in a sense. But that's a deep life talk, kind of, right? That will save that for another day. We're fishing. Yeah, I do construction, Hamilton. Yeah, finish construction. So it's after, everything gets roughed in, and pretty much after I'm in there, the keys are handed over. That's what kind of job I have. No room for hiccups. Come on, fish. Yeah, no worries, Wayne. Welcome in. I appreciate you. And I appreciate everyone. Lewis, I mean, we can keep going forever. Everybody here. Hamilton, you know. No, it's a chill place to be, Wayne. A nice view, some of the sounds of nature, and sometimes some fish. Now, the fishing will pick up. It's just, I know where we're at in this location, what time of year we're at, the weather patterns. Wednesday, if I can come get off early, or at a decent time on Wednesday, and I get right out here, due to like the way I document all the weather patterns, how the bite was, how the bite is, like I can look back now and I can tell Wednesday I'll come here and it'll be fish, fish, fish. I'm predicting that now. So I'm gonna do my best Wednesday to get my butt right here to this very location and see how you know, the documenting how things have been is working out and how close it can stay, where I can really get an idea of where to fish, how they're gonna be biting by looking at weather patterns. Lunar, there's a bite, there's a bite. No, small. So I won't play around too long. They're playing around with us here on the worm guys and maybe the little bit of a big hook. And they'll strip us all day long, eh? If that's what's around, then we just got to adjust and put a smaller hook on, and then we'll play with them, you know? Might have been a tap there. I don't feel much. And this rod, I want to go back to an 8-pound monofilament, and I have it with me here to do. There's bites. I'll let it bite again. Again, that's light bites. Nope, missed it. That could be crappie. I mean, it's not always just bluegill. It'd be nice to get on like a multi-species, and seeing crappie are always nice. And fall and spring for the river here is when you do better on the crappie, I find. Yeah, we have no bait, or very little. Oh no, yeah, okay, very little. But so like from previously documenting how the bite would be, it's bang on. It's bang on to what I thought it would be. But even it was like that the other day I was here, and I knew it wasn't going to be a too big of a bite, and I still got a few fish. So I'm still thinking I'm going to get a few fish. It's just not going to be every few minutes. What line am I using? It's a monofilament line. 8-pound, or this is a 10-pound test right now. But I'm switching over to, I'll actually tell you the brand I'm switching over to, because I really have faith in it. And it's a Suffix monofilament. 8-pound. Fish can't see it, bro. That's my opinion. So there. You're welcome, Suffix. I'm not sponsored by anybody. I'm sponsored by myself. So it's I try not to shout out brands, honestly. But there you go, Hamilton. I want to see you on lots of fish, and I don't want the fish to see your line, so I'll give you some tips, bro. Whatever I use that works for me, maybe it's not always going to work for someone else, though. And that's the thing about fishing. It's what works for one doesn't always work for another. Oh, do you? So what do you do? Well, fluorocarbon, eh? I use that in the wintertime. Like all my ice rods have fluorocarbon. And yeah, that's an invincible line. But if I were running braid, I'd have to go with a monofilament leader, I would think. So the braid would almost have like no stretch. The monofilament, if you're running a 25-foot leader or a 20-foot leader, you could have, Randy, bro, thanks for coming in, dude. You can get a little bit of stretch that way, you know? So like me, when I'm running straight monofilament the way I am, I have a lot of stretch I'm working with here. I think we have something small tapping at it. But I'm kind of used to the stretch, and I seem to be able to set the hook still. And I don't think the fish see this line, so. Yeah, right on, Randy. How goes it? You been out fishing? What you been up to? Oh, line went loose, and I was watching that screen, guys, so we definitely had a hit. Let's see if it's still there. And when that happens, it's usually a better fish than a bluegill or a small crappie or whatever. Oh, it might be there, might not be. So when your line goes slack, usually a fish picked it up and swam towards shore a bit, right? Moved your, okay, no, little hit there. We're gonna switch over to a smaller hook and we'll have fun with these fish. And maybe we'll get on some multi-species. And it doesn't mean we'll only catch small fish too, eh? I bring my son here and he oh, there's a little hit. Come on, fish, hit it. Come on. He always fishes a small hook and he catches some big fish. I tried to get him to come today, but he said, nope, I got things to do. I was like, all right. I'm gonna set it down for a minute, look at the chat. And then I'll get ready to put that smaller hook on. Are we talking about line, guys? I'm wearing earth tone colors, bro. You guys want to see what I'm wearing? You guys want to see what I'm wearing today? Don't mind me, I haven't shaved. I gotta shave before work tomorrow. Here, I got my rubber boots on. I can go in the water to get in front of the camera. They're earth tones, bud. That's how we're doing it. That's some earth tones. I got camo, I got like an earth tone pair of pants and earth tone rubber boots on. We're rocking the earth tones, bro. Fit Jack. Yeah, Hamilton, right on, bro. Yeah. But as you see, I'm not always on camera, right? Ooh, our line's kind of tight. That's weird. So I don't believe I had it that tight. But there's no hits, so sometimes that could mean snag, eh? That could mean snag. But you see how cold it is. You see how I'm dressed? So I got a shirt on, a hooded sweater, and then a good jacket on over top. So it's chilly. We got a good wind chill happening. See, line just went slack. Something's there. Something's definitely there. Yeah, it went slack again. We have fish. It's not hooked yet, but they're toying around. Come on, fish. It's still there. Come on. Oh, come on, one more bite. It had it there, I just didn't set the hook. And they're biting where they're gonna grab it and spit it out. They're gonna grab it and set it down. That's a prediction due to my recording, how it's been previously when the weather's been exact same conditions. They grab it and spit it out. You gotta be right on it to set the hook. Yep, we missed that one. Yep, and there's no bait on there. Yeah, no bait. That's why I love this rod and reel, and then running this, like, if I put that 8-pound test on, which I'm going to, I can even feel my bait even more. It's all right, I'm gonna go ahead and cast out once more with the same hook and same thing we've been doing. And then I'll grab the small hook. And then whatever bites, we should catch. Even if they're 3 inches long. And it'll save me on the worms too. I only have 3 dozen. 3 dozen worms. Let's try that. Not far from the tree, but I should be in front of it where I casted. Yeah, it's an ugly stick grouchy. It's not like, oh, there's bites already. It's an elite, so it's the graphite. So it's a step up from, you know, you go look at shopping for fishing rods, and you know, like I'm fishing with an ugly stick, but it's not your basic ugly stick. So I just don't want anybody to be disappointed, because there is, you know, grade ugly stick. So this is like, I don't know, mid-grade. It's a little better of the bottom, being the elite graphite. It holds up to the original ugly stick. Oh, guys, okay. I might have been right on that tree. Not snagged, though. Definitely gonna have to get the smaller hook out. And like I say, I've always found, too, especially as our water gets colder, they want smaller baits. And they haven't been able to adjust. Even in the wintertime, we're catching perch. We're using really small hooks. Yeah, nice. Yeah, right on, Hamilton. Andrew, what's up, bro? We don't normally catch carp where we're at here, Andrew, but I did throw some chum out there for him. Usually the way I'm fishing now, it'll be catfish, bluegill. Yeah, I'm back down at the river, yeah. There is big carp here though, and I was just saying, I said that before. I've caught some good carp here. I mean, you can get a Great Lake carp in here. Yeah, right on. That's probably not too bad, Hamilton. Yeah, you know, David, you're probably not wrong, bro. And you're probably exactly right. That's what I should be doing. For sure. And I'm set up to do that. I mean, I was going to start off that way, David. And then just ended up just wanting to get some bait out. And we're still at that point here. And it looks like a lot of smaller fish are just cleaning my worm off. Yeah, whatever. That's kind of what we're at here is whatever we catch. But David's right, though. I should be casting baits, and I guess I'm kind of being a lazy angler right now. I'm all bundled up. Kind of chillaxing. Yeah, Lewis. Yeah. I'm kind of having a lazy Monday. Okay, Wayne, thanks for coming in, bro. Right on. We'll see you when we see you. Germs, how goes it, bro? How goes it? The fishing's slow like I predicted, but we're gonna switch something up so we can start seeing the fish that are biting. And we're gonna use a color I normally don't use here. We're gonna go, it's got like a white back and then blue and white dot front, but it's a smaller hook. And I think we'll start hooking whatever bites if we start throwing that out there. No, I'm gonna switch it over now. What are you saying, Lewis? 1 second. Here, I gotta read that comment a little better here. Yeah, well, if you're honestly you wanted to come, Lewis, gonna say this time of year isn't the greatest to come, just cause the fishing. Like, you see how the fishing is right now. But if you come, well, we lost our bait there, so we were getting bites. But again, I'm just not hooking them, and it's how they're biting today. So we'll trick them with this smaller hook. I'd say either come in the winter when we can go ice fishing, even if that means traveling a little further north, or you come in the summer. That's what I think, anyways. Summer or early or late May, early June. Bass aren't open here yet, but walleye and pike are, and the cats and stuff like that. It's usually a good time of year to fish before those bass open. Not for bass, but for other species. Fishing's hot. Now we'll stick with just worm. I got my minnow net in too. I threw some to attract the minnows in there. I threw some corn and a tiny bit of bread. Oh. The lid was flying away there. And I'm gonna keep my weights on, and that's a weighted hook as well. Let's see what happens. So it's a smaller bait for them to sniff out, but let's see if it's a better bite. Yeah, you're right, Steel City. Brown trout in the next month along Lake Ontario shoreline. Start heading Niagara way. See, if I had Niagara way, I'm pretty much fishing at public spots, right? I like coming here because it's, fam owns the property and there's usually always fish to catch. But yeah, Niagara would have been probably a good option today, eh? A walk down to the whirlpool. Hey, Larry, thanks for coming in, bro. Happy Monday, man. You know DeQ Falls, Steel City? DeQ Falls. I heard there's muskie in there. So what's the Welland River connect to that, or what's the deal with that? I think it is. Yeah, St. Kitts, yeah. And it's been recommended to me to try it like so many times, rapidly. Put it this way, anybody I know from down that area says, have you fished there? And you have to. I'm like, okay. Well, you've been checking out our area there, Hamilton? Nice. Yeah, I saw you checked out my local restaurants when I was driving. That was pretty cool. There's bites. Okay, so we had a bite there. We didn't, it's not fish on, but let's see. Let's see if this makes a difference for us. That was a better bite. So it forces them to open their mouth a little more. They can't just suck on the bait. think that's what it is, eh? Come on, give me another hit here. Come on, need a fish. We're due for a fish, guys. There's no. I gotta hold my rod the whole time. Because if I would have had my timing right, I'm sure I would have had that fish that did seem to pick it up. See, the bait's still there. And I can't believe I didn't get that fish. We might have to take David Bennett's advice, eh, guys, and throw on something, target other species today, which are funner species when I do catch them, like catching a walleye. That'd be all right, eh? And it is quite cold, and it's calling to be nicer the rest of the week and stable, the same weather every day. So if that starts tomorrow, and then Wednesday the fishing should pick back up, I figure. If not Thursday, but I'm sure Wednesday. What you put? Fish? Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. And we've been dealing with that a bit too, Larry, is the ice, we haven't been getting it. Even north of us had some trouble with ice, right? Trouble getting it. Then you get up to like Winnipeg, and that's like they get 3 and 4 feet ice where you have to have extensions on your augers. But this would be a good spot to ice fish, as long as we get the stable cold temps. And then getting out on Lake Erie is always great too. Some nice pike, and then perch and whatever else. It's another you never know what you're gonna catch spot, but mostly pike and perch. Okay, let's check bait, because maybe they did get it off. Hey, yup, we're debaited. And I knew it. I should have checked it right away after that bite. And suckers should be biting. When it gets cold like this and other things slow down, I normally start catching suckers, which that hasn't happened yet, which is weird. Like sometimes all day long, I'd just catch suckers when it gets like this weather, this time of year. I caught one after the full moon in August, and that's all. I haven't seen one since. Oops. There we go. That's gonna be our cast, guys, I think. I'm gonna hang on to the rod. Yeah, it better be cold this year. Welcome in. Don't think I've seen you here before. Yeah, I hope so. And I think it will be. It's cold today, but I've been proven too that even if it seems like we're gonna get a good winter, they don't always come. And it's forecasted. And I guess whatever science they look at adds up to why they say we're gonna get a lot of cold's just gonna push out of the Arctic further south than it has been in the last so many years, is what it is. And it's due to how quick early it started cooling down up there. Small fish. Pretty much gotta hold the rod, guys, because that's how they're biting. If I set it down, they're gonna hit it, suck off the worm, or hit it and go without the hook in their mouth. Okay, something's there. There's some bite. Oh, 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 I missed that, guys. I slacked on that one. I could have had that. It was in its mouth. But that's what I mean. They'll suck it in, spit it out. Even a bluegill. Suck it in and spit it out. We got it. And you know what? Like, it's not that small. Oh, yeah, it's a blue. What is it? What do we have here, guys? It's rock bass. It's a dirty old river rock bass. And it's got like something all over it. It doesn't look healthy at all, guys. That's a nasty looking fish. You guys see that? That is disgusting, actually, this fish. I don't like it. What's a rock bass, eh? I'm gonna get the pliers. I don't want to handle this fish much. It's kind of dirty looking. Well, broke the ice with a rock bass anyways, so. It's a pretty fish, Larry? I don't know, bro. I don't know, you must not be able to see what I'm seeing. Whoa, almost fell in the water. You must not be able to see what I'm seeing. I'll see if I can show you after I get it unhooked here. There we go. Nice. Get a close look at that, bro. You see the sores on it? You may not be able to. You see those sores? See that one, bro? Yeah, Lewis, at 3,000 watch hours I will, bro. I already have it all planned out. Right, designs, everything. So 3,000 watch hours, we're gonna go merch store. Yeah, no, I get it, bro. Yeah, you're probably like, what's he talking about? Every fish is a beautiful fish to me. But look at those, bro. Away it goes, back in the water. Oh, good, Hamilton. No worries. No, it's all good. Yeah, it's no pressure. There's never a obligation or, you know. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Yeah, that's, I think, exactly what that is, Lewis. You're right. I've done some research on that before. I think there's one other name. I don't know that it could be. Or what you're mentioning means the same thing as, but no, yeah, and before we'd only see it on walleye, mostly. And now I'm seeing it on bluegill, if that's what it is. Last year I seen it too, and I actually sent a pic to the MNR. Anyways, and they told, without looking at the email, I won't repeat what they had sent back to me, but I think they mentioned that I will probably notice that it'll clear up, and then sure enough, within 3 weeks, I didn't see it on them no more. and they were the same fish, so I don't know. We had really warm, like the water was really warm. Maybe that has something to do with it, but I don't know. I know our sheephead, when they spawn, it's like a hormone thing. And have you ever researched what you mentioned there? You have. You've researched all that, Lewis, eh? That they have a hard time pronouncing it. Yeah, that's what that is, more or less, bro. I mean, technically, I guess. Oh, there's bites already, guys, which is cool. You know, and I don't mind fishing like this with a smaller hook. Whoa, that was a good bite, guys. That couldn't have been just that was a decent bite. And I'm sad I missed that fish, actually, guys. Right now, that was it sucked. I missed it because that wouldn't have been. Could have been a crappie. Oh no, I got a snag, guys, and that's too deep for me to get out to. Hopefully, I can just get it off. That sucks. I have more hooks like this. It's not that. I think the blue and white dot, it was really working out. 19 folks in the house. Thanks for being here. Sorry if I'm missing the chat. Welcome to the channel. We fish and we hang out in here. And I'm trying to get us on some good fish numbers. So, oh, we got it out, guys. Got it out. Nice. Let's see. Yep, everything's there. We still have our bait too. So yeah, I appreciate you being here, and happy Monday to you. I'm gonna keep a hold on the rod, because it feels like that's the type of day it is to, you gotta be right there to set the hook as soon as they bite, because they won't. That's the pattern anyways. There's hits. We got it. Nope, it spit it. Okay. All right. Come on, fish. You know, and when you're getting bites by the small bullheads, I've mentioned it before on my lives, I think. And then you all of a sudden stop getting the bites and you know you still have the bait on. Sometimes I think it's because something bigger comes around and all the other bluegills and that kind of just sit at bay for a minute and let whatever's there pass through. Like, that's a thought of mine anyways. It makes sense, right? We might have no. Oh, no, there's a bite. There's a bite. Hang on. Hang on. It's small. I'll wait for it again here. Nope. Maybe they're getting a little more aggressive. They could be schooling up too. Because the other day, if I were to have done that, the fish would have left, and it seemed to stick around. And that's what was happening the other day anyways. Here, I'll watch the chat for a second, guys. Yeah, I appreciate it, eh? Canadian Canada, thanks, eh? Thanks for coming by. I hope your Monday's great. You have the day off today, or it's holiday day, right? Okay, we were snagged up there. We'll check the bait. Yeah, we had some bites on the worm. I think it'd be cool if I've caught a couple of perch here. Not like perch normally aren't in the river here where I'm at. I caught one once and it was like growing fluorescent or glowing fluorescent green almost. It was like a fluorescent green perch. It was pre-smartphone. This very location. I got a picture of it, I'm pretty sure. Guess what, guys? I ate it. I ate the glowing green fish. It was a healthy one too. The meat was perfect. Come on, fish. I won't hold the rod. I'll see if I can get away with just waiting for a first bite. Yeah. Oh, okay, they changed it, did they? There's bites already, guys. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, ours was the other week, not long ago. They've made Indigenous holiday. Oh, missed it. Which is cool. I don't get that holiday off though. And I think what I'm gonna do from now on, guys, is every long weekend I'm booking the Friday off for holidays, like pre-advanced. So every time we have a long weekend, I have the Friday off as well. That's my plan. So we actually don't have another holiday until, well, Remembrance Day, but won't get that day off. Only banks and government more or less get that day off. Oh, really? Yeah. It wasn't from any of that. Like, perch are kind of a greenish yellow. Like, if you catch a river perch, they're usually more greener. In southern Ontario, you catch them out in the lake, they can be more like yellowy gold, more or yellow, or Lake Erie, I should say, and stuff. And then you go up north, and they're a little darker in color. And then it seems, I think it's their environment. So even the walleye I catch here are fairly green earlier in the year, because there's like a super bright green grass that grows right along the river. And what fish will do, same thing as Lake Nipissing, that's north of here. They have a lot of areas, and their bass, the bass and the fish almost match the color of the environment, you know? That's what I believe it is. For here anyways, and then up north as well, some spots. I think the fish just blend into their environment a bit. So that's why it was bright green here. Had more of a green tinge to it. Well, that was a lone perch. It's very rare to have perch in here, like where I'm fishing. Now, what's going on with the bites? I understand, it's cool. Is our worm gone already? Yep, our worm's gone. about Flounders Day? Wouldn't that be, isn't that to do with the, wouldn't that, like, isn't that like, I don't know, Remembrance Day holiday, kind of? Wouldn't Flounders Day be something towards, because it's not a fish. I don't think flounders means anything to do with the fish species of flounder, right? Flounders Day. Isn't that like poppy fields? Something to do with the remembrance of like war heroes, maybe? Flounders Day? I don't know. I've not heard of it myself. But for that, we have Remembrance Day. And then I think we have Veterans Day and Veterans Weeks and stuff like that, I think. We have Veterans Months. Everything's like that now. We have like, come on, fish, let's hook one, huh? They keep just taking our worm. See, bites already. Fish. There, we got it. And you know what? I guess it's not big. It's another one of them rock bass guys, I think. Yeah. No. It's a small, largemouth bass. Nice. And like, we can catch anything on these small hooks. Small largemouth. Oh, yeah. Yeah. A nice little largie. It's a little pale in color, but whatever. Whatever. And like I say, these fish are so cold. They're so cold. Largemouth bass. Going back. It was awesome. So we've caught a rock bass and a small largemouth bass. Let's go for a crappie. Multi-species and things we haven't seen recently. That's what we're going for. Species we haven't caught lately. That's a small one, bud. I don't even think that fish was a half a pound, bud. Probably a quarter-pound bass. Quarter pounder. Bites already. Did we get it? No. And the sun's starting to come up, so it might warm up a little bit. And I think the river's turned out, like, things are already starting to pick back up a little bit. Let's see what happens here today in the next few hours. I got a tiny one on, or just kept getting bites. Yeah, look at the size of this fish. Bluegill, third species. It's small. Nice. So we've caught rock bass, largemouth bass, and a bluegill. Yeah, little nibbler. And see all those fish that I'm catching there? That's what our trophy fish are feeding on. Like our trophy fish are feeding on those. That's what I think. I mean, you'll still get one to hit a lure, and you'll still get one to, you know, but it kind of protects our, we can't use those for bait, so it kind of protects our, here in this spot, it protects our trophy fish at the same time. So I get it. Those trophy fish got to keep spawning little fish for us, right? And that's just the way it has to happen. I'm trying, Lewis. No, you can't here, bro. Not in Canada. Not where I'm at, right where I'm at here. I can't use that. And so many people don't know that. So a lot of people, until they find out or someone says, hey, buddy, there's a lot of people, they don't stay up on, I mean, you know. So it's a common mistake a lot of people make. And it's only because they're not trying to break the law. They just didn't know about it. They didn't know the law existed. Shouldn't take long to get bites. Nothing, eh? Huh. Those guys in the boat, they launched in Cayuga, so they'll have to pass back by us before they go in. So it'll be cool to see. I'm curious to know how they make out. Yeah, it's getting a little better, Steel City, so. Oh, there's one. Oh, I missed it. I was just too late on it. Yeah, I switched over. I downsized the hook a little bit. Because I know I was getting bites, and then we caught a rock bass, then a largemouth, and then a small bluegill. The largemouth wasn't big. Quarter pound. It was a quarter pounder, third of a pound or something. That's my guess. I'm gonna check the bait because I think we have worm on there still. But you don't want to play around. You get a bite, you're only fishing these smaller hooks and a little piece of worm. Odds are they can seem to be able to get your worm off a lot easier. But it seems like the panfish are wanting to bite. I'd love to get in a few different species. I'd love the next one to be a crappie. I don't know if something's going on there or not. Hope I'm not snagged. Come on, fish. Should check my minnow trap too, see if I'm, oh, I kind of was snagged. I'm off it now though. Let's try that. Here, fishy, 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 where you at? But I think they're out a bit deeper, judging from the bites we're getting. Just gonna hang on to the rod. And the way the bite is today, guys, I'm kind of focusing on the rod. I'm not really seeing enough for the chat, so appreciate you being there. Just trying to get these. I want to see fish life. Man, what a cold breeze. set the rod down for a minute. Where the bites went. Nice. You score that up north at your cottage, or? Nice, Grouchy. Yeah, tiger muskie, eh? I honestly haven't caught one. We just had a bite there. But there's a fish, or a spot I fish that has them, has a lot of them up north when I can get there. It's a matter of time. Getting some signal issues, guys. James, what's up, bro? I've been focusing on the rod here, and sorry I almost missed your comment there. Thanks for coming in, James. Hey, buddy. Oh, nice. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, if I go to east coast of Canada and I want to do some fishing, I think legally I have to pay for the license and hire a guide. And maybe that's just a certain part. I'm talking around New Brunswick area. And apparently if I go, I have to hire a guide. And that's just so, I guess they have so many different rules. It's so someone from, say, here Ontario heads over to New Brunswick and just starts fishing and has no clue where he's allowed to fish, what he's allowed to fish for, what's protected, what's not, right? So, Home Slice, what's up? Thanks for coming in. So what I'm fine with that, when I head out east, I don't mind hiring a guide. I guess I can probably meet one now, and I know I could get recommended to a few. And it's more or less someone that's just gonna go fishing with you. That's what a guide is apparently out there. So, which is cool. No, I've had a lot of people that have gone down and didn't realize that they'd need a guide if they went to the East Coast, and then they didn't end up fishing on their vacation. They did other stuff because they were like, oh, I don't want to bother tracking down a guide or whatever. But I think not far off, every one of their citizens there can be a guide. If I don't know the rule on it, it's pretty easy to find someone to take you out, I think, from what I understand. Oh, does it, Lewis? Yeah, it works the same. Yeah. Come on, fish. What's the deal? I should look at the minnow trap and see if anything's ended up in there. Yeah, here in Ontario, someone can get off a plane, buy a license, and go to town. They have no idea what to fish for, what's invasive, what's not, unless they look it up. And so our ministry, I guess, look at it as, no, it's up to the person to understand the laws themselves, by the book, research online and everything else, I guess, right? Have at it, sort of deal. Yeah. Well, Lewis, I know you guys get a lot of outsiders. And that's bad. We're calling them outsiders, but people who aren't from that area and want to explore and hunt and fish, right? And take advantage of the resources that you guys do have in Maine. No, that's good. I think that's good. Of course I got a license, bro. I buy them 3 years in advance. So like this January, I'm due to buy another license. So I pay for the 3 years and I get the sport fishing license. And I'm gonna take the hunt and safety course. So you have to do that to have your hunter's card. And I don't have that done. And then I'll start doing a bit of hunting as well. Small time. I just want to go for birds and stuff, eh? No, I get it, bro. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, that's cool, Lewis. No, I get it. No, I know it's all good. Dude, they bring money, right? That's the thing. Like the industry. There's a hunting industry, there's a fishing industry, there's an outdoors industry, there's a bird watching industry, everything, right? And anywhere I go, I'm spending some bucks. So if I go to another community to fish, it's you know, it's bringing in. Oh no, home slice. You don't need a. Okay, this is why it's international waters, kind of idea, or or, huh? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'd need a license to fish in the ocean still. But again, my province here, like my state, province, whatever you want, it's a province here. It's not connected to any ocean water. Where are the fish at? Oh, I'm snagged. Oh no. Whoa! Whatever I was on, it released. And we had no bait, so it was time to check the rod. They're being wise today. Well, we're targeting smaller species, so but if they'd be there regardless if we were targeting a larger species pecking at our bait too. I have cut bait as well from the bait shop. And I have 3 big minnows too. Really big though. They're extra big minnows, so. And now, by rights, I can use them for cut bait too. But let's keep playing around with what we're doing for a few minutes here. Oh, okay. So anything inland, eh? There's bites already, guys. That's what I mean. Let's see if I can hook one now. That was weird. Oh, we got one on. What do you guys think it is? Another bluegill? Yep. This one's a little more yellower. It's a little healthier looking. But it's a bluegill. Nice. Decent gill. Get out there. And I'm a believer that feeding smaller fish, so targeting bluegill or crappie or in this river the way we are, or whatever smaller species will bite, rock bass, bass. It gives like they puts them into feed mode, and then I think larger fish can come through because they're attracted to all them smaller fish that they eat. They pick up. They're like, oh, there's some feed action going on over there. Again, that's fishing theory, right? Come on, fish, where you at? Still only 3 species, 2 bluegills. And there'll probably be the dominant species of panfish that are out front of here. I'm gonna set my rod down for a second. Really should get a fire going. Oh, there's bite. Set my rod down, eh? We got it. That's another bluegill. They're slabs though. Like that is a slab bluegill. I'd say that's gonna be Skipjack. Hey, how's it going? And this one chumped it. There must be a school of panfish there, because this one really sucked it in, and I set the hook pretty much right when it bit. So back in the water you go. So I figure there's a school there, and that thing just said, nope, I'm taking that. And that's what happens. The little ones are biting at it, and then something a little larger or older, and well, I guess not that wiser because they just got caught, but comes in and says, I'll take that, and then really swallows the hook, kind of. It's like thinking like a fish, I guess. It's kind of funny, eh? I wasn't there. I didn't see what the fish did, but I just try to think. Put scenarios out there like that. But it makes sense to me. A bunch of little ones are biting, and then I catch one. I get a good hit and catch it, and it golfed it. It was in competition with other fish for that bait. That's what I think. Now we wait. Like if I set the rod down, I'm gonna get a bite right away. So I'm just gonna hang on to the rod for another minute. And then we'll set the rod down and see if we get a bite, not until I set the rod down. So weird. Okay, no bites, no bites, no bites, right? I'm gonna make sure I didn't cast into a tree, so we're not snagged. I just checked that. I'm gonna hang on to it for another second here. Okay, no bites yet. Let's set it down and see if as soon as I let the rod go, I get a bite. Let's see. You can see the rod tip, eh? Is it too high? No. I'm gonna look away from it so I can look at the chat. Yeah, it would be, Grouchy. You're right. Grouchy, how you feeling? You healing up okay, bro? Yeah, I'm spraying something, bro. No, I'm spraying something on the bait, Hamilton. I kind of want that spray bait company to pay me to advertise it though, Hamilton. What's wrong? Oh, you didn't know. Yeah. Did he respond to me? Yeah. No, because I was saying if you weren't going through that, guys, there's something floating in the water right there. I don't know what it is. It might be a fish. Oh yeah, it is. No, it just swam. Something's okay. Anyways. Yeah, because Grouchy, if you were feeling up to it, you could have come fishing today, bro. It's not that far of a drive for you. So hopefully, yeah, it's a common thing, and I'm not in that situation yet, guys, but I'm not saying I won't be because of my career, especially. But we'll see. I hope to not have to experience that, but I know folks that have, you know, and I've known it's gone fairly smooth for some folks as well. Yeah, we're all wishing you a speedy recovery, Grouchy. So I jinxed our bite because I said as soon as I'd set it down, we'll get a hit. I didn't get one. Wow, Lewis, yeah. Yeah, I have another buddy that's, we've talked about it, Grouchy, that's was scheduled to have it done, but got postponed. We talked about that before. Yeah. Yeah, right on, bro. We'll make that happen. Even if I come your way and we go somewhere, that's fine too. Whatever. Whatever you want to do, bro. Now for lunch, all I have is, well, I have an orange juice in my truck. I have a Pepsi, and I have some Ultra Hot. I don't think I've tried this kind before, but it's Jack Link's, and it's like an Ultra Hot. So that's lunch. Now that we're at campfire time of year, and now that we're at the water's cold time of year, I could do a catch and cook right here on the river. Like I will eat a fish out of the river depending on what species and how it looks. There's bites. Missed it. But a catch and cook would be pretty cool. Right here on the river. Got it. That's a good fish, guys, for what we're doing here. Wonder what it is. Oh, it's just another bluegill, but it's a slab. It has a little bit of weight to it. Well, these things are spawning multiple times a year or what they're doing. That's a slab. Like, look at my hand. I don't have small hands. That's a pretty good slab bluegill. Not quite, buddy. Scooby, bro. Yeah, we're having fun with these little guys. I mean, that is a slab for a bluegill, but I was soaking a larger hook with more bait on it out a little deeper, and they were kind of just toying with us. But for the river here, this is a good size bluegill, really. Whoops, it's back in the water. That's the way she rolls. Slipped out of my hands there. But I mean, some people just love catching bluegill, right? I like catching fish, so bluegill's a fish. But it'd be nice to get a couple surprise catches fishing this style. You know, smaller hook slash. Okay, fish, it's in the water. It's just trying to go under rocks that it can't. And if it just figures out its path, I'm gonna have to help it out, that fish there. Then we have a floater too, for some reason. Didn't think I hooked that last one too bad. Maybe I didn't catch that. Maybe that's not one I caught. Okay, buddy, you can't go under the rocks. That's all. It's got himself caught in a rock. Come on, buddy. All right, get my jacket wet. So there it is there. Up in the water. Slack line, which means we were getting bites. We were getting bites. They're starting to turn on. I should light a fire, guys. We have lots of battery power. I really have nowhere to be until work tomorrow morning, so. Well, I guess we only have 3 dozen worms, unless I catch minnows. Oh, and we have that cut bait, so we do have bait. It feels like a snag. Yep, nope, I'm off it. Oh, bites, bites, bites. We're getting bites. Nope, missed it. Missed it and hit it right away again. They're aggressive. Aggressive bluegill or whatever's biting. It might have got the worm. Yeah, my fingers are cold after touching the fish in the water. And we still have our bait. Should have left it alone. Yeah, happy thanks, Whiskey. Thanks for coming in. Hey, back. How goes it? Hey, how's it going? Well, we're getting on some fish, but just pan fish. There's fish. Come on. It's just sniffing it right now. Come on, put it in your mouth. Put it in your mouth. There it goes. Put it in your mouth once more. Put it in your mouth. I slapped on that one. Ooh. Come on, fish. Don't think it took her bait. Guess it could have, though. Come on, fish. You know what? That is feeling pretty light. No, there's a little bit on there. Huh. Yeah, here, fishy, fishy. For sure. That's our cast. Should I hang on to the rod? In what cup, bro? What are you talking about, man? About this apple juice business. Is my buddy Applesauce here? I got a buddy named Applesauce who comes to the channel. What are you guys talking about, apple juice? There's fish. Hold on. You got it. Wonder what this is. It seems bigger for a small hook, what we've been targeting. I could be wrong though. Oh yeah, check this out, guys. It's catfish. It's a stubby one. Like, what species is this? I'm gonna say it's a bullhead, but let's see. Come on, settle down, fish. Yeah, it's a bullhead. Man, these things, that thing ain't, look at its mouth, eh? Anyways. Nate fishing, bro. Thanks for coming in, brother. How goes it? Not getting out today, or you getting out fishing, Nate? Man, this thing whomped it, and it wasn't biting. It just inhaled it right from the... That's okay, though. We'll get it out safely without harming them, I think. Yeah, we're good. So anyways, bullhead catfish. And does it have white tips on the whiskers? No, so it's a regular bullhead. I was checking. Signal issues. Hopefully we'll be all right. I'm gonna inspect the line. You know, you catch a fish and it sucks it in that deep, and you use your pliers to get it out. Really inspect the end of your line before you keep fishing. This little blue, well, it's got a white bottom, and then it's blue and white dots, almost like Wonder Bread, but just like a blue and white. And the fish seem to like it. I mean, we were fishing out deeper for larger catfish and whatnot, whatever would bite, suckers, whatever. And we weren't getting the luck. And then we were still getting stripped by all the smaller fish. So sometimes I'll just switch over to a smaller presentation and have fun with them. They're having fun with our, they're having fun with our worms here. So let's have some fun with them, and we'll downsize and start catching whatever's biting. I've seen that a lot where, people maybe aren't avid anglers. They get out now and then and they're like, oh, I was getting bites, I just didn't get a fish. Downsize. You keep getting bites, then you're not catching fish, but you got a lot of bites that day. Downsize your presentation. Smaller hook, smaller piece of bait. That's what I think. That's what works for me when that happens, right? So that's all I can do is try to share a little bit of stuff that I know about fishing. And what works for me might not work for you. So it's all theories. And that's what's good about fishing. Nobody has to be right. It's not about that. It's about enjoying yourself, and you can be wrong. You can be like, that's fishing is what works for one might not work for another. Let's set the rod down so I can check out the chat. Keep an eye for bites. I like the time of day we're at. I mean, it's fall. Back to work, Whiskey? Okay. Thanks for coming in, eh? A lot of people use apple juice for cooking. Is that what you guys were talking about with apple juice or what? Oh, missed a bite. Missed a bite. Hopefully it's still there. Yeah, so we get these fall days and the water's cooled down. The sun comes out. They start biting. It's like patterns, right? We have 4 seasons, and the fish have multiple moods through those 4 seasons. You have to change your fishing style up as the seasons go to keep catching fish. I do anyways. I don't know if we have bait on, but we'll leave that there. I'm getting little hits there. There's something about to hit it. No, I guess not. I'll just set it down for a minute. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Lewis. Yeah, Hamilton, settle down on the apple juice, bro. All right. That's how we do it in here. It's all good. Glad to have you in the house. Getting a bit silly on us, are you, Hamilton? Yeah, you're good, bro. I don't know if we got debaited. Should maybe throw out some of this OUTFISH formula corn. Why don't we do that? It's had a few days to ferment too. Oh, that's bites. There's a bite there. We just got a bite. I didn't think I'd have to have my jacket on the whole time, but man, it's still not to the point where I can just have my sweater on. Whatever that was, we missed it. Now that's only like 4 or 5 feet out there. Right off the end. definitely a wind chill. And we have no bait. We're not going to catch fish without bait. I mean, you can. There's stories of, you go places and the fish are so active, they'll hit a bare hook, you know? I've heard of that before, but I've caught a fish on a bare hook before. No bait. Didn't even check the time. I'll set the rod down. So how many species are we at now? 4? Got the rock bass, the largemouth bass, the bluegill, and that catfish. I want to see a crappie, guys, a black crappie. Or a white crappie, I guess. There's both of them here in the river, white and black. And I'll catch them more commonly in the spring and the fall. So they're a migrating fish, especially around here. Out in the Great Lakes, crappie are migrating. They'll come into the channels at a certain water temp, they'll do their spawn, and they take off. The odd one will stick around, but the initial packs of them, they head back out to wherever they go. I don't know if anybody knows anything about crappie fishing in my area, in Ontario, or in the Great Lakes region even. I'm gonna check the minnow trap and grab the beef jerky. Oh yeah, we're getting some minnows there, guys. Well, I see a couple swimming around in there. Yeah, so we got a few minnows. I'll just let them go and more of their friends will join them. So that's good. Guys, we can switch over to fishing minnow, and that can be promising as well. So of course I'm only sponsored by myself only, but I picked this up today. Flamin' Hot Original Jack Links. Worms and drop shot. I must have missed your previous comment, Nate. Let's see here. Oh yeah, pardon me. Missing bites. We got it on, guys. It's a bluegill, I think. By the way it bit, we'll see. Hard to say. Yeah, it's a bluegill. Fish on. And I was, it didn't swallow the hook. I was able to get to the rod in time to... Yeah, pardon me, Nate. I'll read that comment again, brother. 1 second. I saw you caught a crappie in Port Ryerson. Was that just recently? There's a nice little mitt-sized bluegill. Hang on, Nate. Guys, Nate fishing. He fishes, he's not far from me. Here, he's in my area. So he fishes, technically, he can fish a lot of the same waters I can. Okay, let's see what we got here. Yeah, he does content, guys. Head over to Nate Fishing channel and hook him up. Yeah, you should, bro. Of course you should. You're more than welcome to. Bro, you could have been here fishing with me today. I'm fine with that. What do we got here? Yeah. See what you were saying. So, Port Ryerson, what time? Oh, we're getting bites again. I'm going to hang on to the rod. We're going to, got like a school, probably a bluegills are hanging out for, let's see. Yeah, so I find early in the spring there. Oh, got it. Again, it's probably same thing. Yeah, another gill. Another bluegill. Yeah, and he's just recently been going live, I think, too, or I know he does go live. I was at his live, and I've seen him around a little bit. I think when I was at your live last, you were busy fishing. I think I threw some comments, and I gave you and you did. Also, there was a live you chatted with me on. I've seen you around. We talked about that, I think. Whoops, my bad. Gotta pay attention here. Oh. Okay, got a little bit of a tangle. And we'll just throw out the way it is there. I mangled my bait presentation a little bit, but it should still work. I'll go out a little further. So I'm pretty much just in front of my snag spot tree there. No sunfish? Not actual pumpkin seed, but a lot of people will refer to bluegill as sunfish. So many people call bluegill sunfish. But I more or less call a sunfish. I mean, I guess they're all in that family. A green sunfish is a green sunfish, and that's what we call them. Pumpkin seed, that's a sunfish, right? Like, that's our Ontario native sunfish, I would say. It's been around forever here. Would be the pumpkin seed. I'm worried about them. I don't want nothing to happen to the pumpkin seed. What do you mean, Grouchy? No fish? Where? Catching lots of fish here. Oh, no sunfish yet. Oh, yeah. Maybe we'll get a pumpkin seed. That's probably what you're referring to, eh? Bet you if I open up that Jack Lynx, we're gonna get a bite. Let's open the Jack Lynx. And I should be hand sanitizing a little bit before I eat, but oh well, we're good. We're good. I've been living like this all my life. It's good. I have some nice steaks pulled out and some shrimp for barbecuing later. I just don't know how long I'm going to be 30 here. Randy, bro, thanks for coming back in. Oh, missing bites. That's all I got to do to get a bite is look away from the rod. And it left. Come on back, fish. Come on, fish. Yep, there it is. It came back. One more little tug and I'll set the hook. It's not in its mouth. Come on, fish. Put us on the tree, guys. Oh, wait a minute. Fish on. Oh, it spit it. That must have been a catfish, guys. Like that same, it hit the same way as that other catfish did that we had. Sorry about that, guys. I should have not have slacked on that fish. I didn't set the hook. It was just clamped down on it. Well, that was the weirdest bite ever. It wanted to suck the bait in and do its best not to move for me to know whether or not it was there or not. And if I would have properly set the hook, would have had that one. So the bite's picking up, you know, it really is compared to, say, the last time I was here. I know we're only catching bluegills and, you know, bullheads, one small largemouth and a rock bass, but the bite's still better than it was the other day. Which I'm surprised because I didn't think the bite would pick up till Wednesday. But I'm not saying the bite's on. We're just having fun with some panfish, I guess. But they're biting. You guys hear that? That's the red squirrels acting tough. We getting bites here? Did I miss a couple bites? Joyful, what's up, bro? Thanks for coming in, brother. So I have like 2 red squirrels behind me acting tough. So they see me sitting here, right? They don't like it. Oh, my bad, there's fish. Oh, it spit it again. Times 2. Times 2, I let the same thing happen. Hey, 99th. Right on, bro. Yeah, thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming in, bro. I haven't seen you in a bit, but appreciate you here now. Yeah, elusive fish. Yeah, bro. Yeah, partly it's my bad. I kind of slacked on it. The one before, I don't know if you were here for that. Kind of bit weird, and I really didn't set the hook at all. And even that one, I really didn't give it a tug. So, that's my bad. I'm having fun doing what I'm doing, though. on, fish. Come on. Yeah, Joyful, this is the same spot. Not the same spot as the last stream, but it would have been the stream before. Live stream. So I gave the spot a 2-day break. And I mean, the bite's better. I'm gonna cast back out deeper with a larger hook and stuff in a bit. See if we can get some larger catfish to bite. I got some cut bait too from the tackle shop, and I have some really large minnows too. And then I have emerald shiners, and they always work if I do a combination of the emerald shiners caught from right here with a piece of worm on it. Usually that can produce a good catfish or two. Bait check, you think so? Yeah. Maybe I should, Steel City. I think we're okay. I do, but... Oh no, you're right, bro. Bait check. I must have got some hits because it feels like nothing's on. Hey, thanks, brother. I must have missed a few hits there. Bait check, you got it. Yeah, because they're on. And the way I'm fishing Steel City, I mean, the bites will be fairly rapid, right? So if we stop getting bites, it's definitely a bait issue, I think. So good call. Thanks, bro? Must have stroked out there or something. That's usually a good cast spot. Should be before the snag spot. Because now I'm casting right from shore pretty much. I'm not on the dock, and then, you know, docks are out, both of them gone. All right, I'm gonna set the rod down, which just so I can have a piece of jerky and see if we get bites right away. Watch that rod tip. I look, oh yeah, there's hits right there. Come on, fish. One more. Come on, put it in your mouth. It's just tapping at it. It's a small one. Do I got it? Nope. Okay, take it. We got it. Another bluegill, I bet. Yeah. Bluegill. Bluegill numbers today, eh? It's a gill. He's on that angle. It looks like a monster. Good old bluegill. Yeah, 20 pounder, bro. That's a good old 20 ouncer right there. Probably not even, actually. That's not 20 ounces. That's 20 grams. I don't know what that fish would weigh. I don't know, quarter pounder. Yeah, Joyful, yeah. It's something to catch, eh? Uh-oh. Again, they'll play with us. If I cast out deep for a larger fish, those things will peck at my bait and kind of annoy me a bit. So We switched over and we thought we'd annoy them a little bit and catch them. Do some catching. They're toying with us, we'll toy with them. Without trying. Without even trying. They look like a bream? Okay. Yeah. I feel like a quarter pounder with cheese, honestly. Oh, bites. That was a decent little pull. And fishies. Oh, missed it. One good plus too is this is a deeper spot of this area of river we're out fishing. And as water gets colder, fish go deeper. So potentially this area will just start holding more fish too. Because there's spots of the river where it's a foot deep. All the way across. You can walk right across. And this river, it has like a natural, it naturally filtrates the water kind of. Due to it going from, you know, rocky, shallow, rapids, back to deep, back to shallow, back to, I mean, it's deep for pretty much boatable deep from here all the way up to the lake here where I'm at. But I think our bait's gone. It feels awful light. So something snuck our piece of worm off there. Yeah, it's a nice river for sure, Grouchy. And it's it has multiple environments kind of, or it's like a habitat that's forever changing. From the beginning of the Grand all the way to the lake, it's a pretty amazing river. Here where I'm at, not fast at all, bro. Maybe I don't know, maybe 0.8 of a kilometer. So how about half a mile? I bet you it's cruising out at a half a mile. Half a mile per hour, bro. Doesn't have a lot of current here where I'm at, especially when the river's low like this. Where we're sitting and where this is normally underwater, actually. It's almost odd for the water to be this low right now. Okay, I don't think we have bait on, but I want to have another piece of jerky and then I'll check it out. We should switch things up too. But it's a lazy Monday. This is working. Maybe I'm snagged too. It's hard to say. No, not snagged. There's no bait on there. I didn't bring it today though. And of course, once I'm ice fishing, always a tent. But yeah, joyful. I thought about it, but I looked at the forecast and I'm not going to get wet. So I was going to bring the tent if it was gonna rain. But I'm clear from that. It looks kind of like rain. We have bubbly clouds, but I'm not gonna get any. I love the temp, and it's as warm as it's gonna get today. I haven't been able to take my jacket off. I didn't think the fish would be biting almost at all, so I'm surprised that it's nice to see at least these bluegills and a few things biting a bit. But this is when I'm in commute, blast the heat. And tonight I'm gonna turn my furnace on at home too. No more, I wanted to save a little more time or not turn my furnace on yet, but I pretty much have to. This morning I should have had it on. It's getting cold, bruh. Well, there's a good fish, or there's a fish anyways. There we go, we got it. Don't know what it is. And we set the hook pretty much right away as soon as it started biting. What a weird, staying low. It's gotta be a catfish. No, it just had a stick attached to it. So it's just another bluegill. And a stick, so it's a stick and a fish. So that's a stick fish for sure, factual, eh? So like this thing here, it tied itself around this little branch. And then I snapped the branch off, but that's what these things do. They hit and they tangle in whatever they can do, any fish. So they get slow. Oh, that's a little warmer, huh? Anyways, bluegill. Nah, Hamilton, I don't want to eat those. We'll just go with the preserved beef jerky for today for lunch. What I'll do is catch and cook. We'll maybe have to wait till the winter time after the fish are swimming around nice cold water for a couple of months. Whoa, there's bites already. We got another one. It's not big. It's a small one. Again, bluegill. Probably just sit here and catch hundreds of these today. Yeah, fish are cleaner in the winter. Yeah. Pounding out the bluegills. Get baited up and back in there. Okay, we're due to see another species now, guys. We've been on this school of bluegills, and it'd be nice to see something else. I mean, it's nice to catch fish, but I want to see some different species, right? Not just the same one. Because it's colder, right? The warmer things are, different bacterias and stuff grow, right? Parasites can flourish in warmer temperatures. Stuff like that, eh? And they're just pure. They purify a little bit, I think. You know? Sometimes in the summer, bass will get like technically worms. And you know, as it gets colder, they disappear. that rock bass we saw with those sores on it. Don't think we'd ever see that in the wintertime. There's bites. There's bites. I want to catch a crappie. Where the bites went. They're not there now. And see, when that happens, I always think, I've said it before, I've said it a few times on streams and probably videos I have uploaded. When they stop biting, I instantly think something big is swimming around, passing through. They're back biting now, so whatever was big moved on. But I think that, because that's, that's kind of makes sense, right? Now they're not biting again. Because they're there, they're out there, right? Like, yeah, not biting. Nope, missed that one. Better bait check, as Steel City would say. My worm's still on there. See, it's amazing how we can feel whether or not we have bait on, and we're fishing such a small chunk of there. But it's amazing on what you can feel through a fishing rod. Oh yeah, yeah, right on, Grouchy. Yeah, well, it makes a lot of sense, right? Like, to me, it does, anyways. Set my rod down. How we doing for battery power? I better grab my Simcoe power box and plug this baby in. Which means I gotta go get my holder as well. Oh, bites, I'm missing bites. We got fish on. Oh, I might have spit it. Or is it a tiny, yeah, it's a tiny bluegill, I bet. Yep, there's a tiny one. That's no slap. Maybe I should do that, guys, before my power gets too low. Grab my power box, and what I'm doing is that I'm just topping it up upstairs, so. Because that thing gets to a point where it'll tell me my device is charging or whatever, but really it's not. So I've just been due to plug it in for a little bit to gain some power in the power box itself. And if that fails, I can bring down shore power. But I think I'd rather just use the box. We'll go one more fish, then I'll run up and grab it. No, that's facts, Grouchy. I mean, that's why I will always switch it out if I soak deep for something bigger. And then, especially they started biting our bait and not hooking them, I figured we'd switch over and start catching them. Yeah, like there's a lot of action out there because something's attacking at as we speak here. Come on, hit it good. Must be real small ones. But I wish more people in this area would start keeping bluegill, because we have hundreds and hundreds of them, right? And the way I see it, with how healthy our waters are, if someone starts keeping a lot of bluegill, it'll just mean a couple more crappie will stick around or something, you know? That's my thought there. But I knew a few people back in the day that would keep bluegill and they'd make fish cakes out of them, and they're great, apparently, eh? I got water blocking some of the screen here. Oh, I get it. Yeah, I get it. But I find if I'm gonna catch a goby here, it's right against shore. Get out further, it's a little muddier. So, but there is gobies here. The other night, one ended up in the minnow trap. So that's Cayuga. I don't know how far gobies have traveled up the Grand River by now. If Dano was here, we could ask him if they're up into Guelph, but there's bites. I'd imagine they're in Binbrook Conservation, I would imagine. It's a real rocky bottom there, and it's fed by the Welland River, so I'd imagine and that's far inland to me from any of the Great Lakes, if you ask me, but it is Great Lake fed, so in a sense. Come on, fish. Little ones. Oops. I think we lost our bait, which we did for sure. Yeah, sucked off our bait. Thanks for being here, Tara. Appreciate it. Yeah, a lot of them, bro. Like, I'm gonna live there ice fishing if I can. If we get the ice, man, I think if I can get that spot figured out, and also Navionics maps. They got Navionics maps for it. So you can really choose your ice locations, eh? And yeah, I think that's gonna be a great winter fishery this winter if we get the ice. They didn't open at all last year. I believe the year before they might have opened for 2 days. If they opened at all, I don't remember actually, but I know last year they didn't. Got close because they wait for 8 inches of ice to open it, right? And it's a big body of water, really. It really is. It's a good size. There's a lot of water to cover there. So that might be an awesome spot for local ice fishing, you know? I don't want to set down my rod. I do got to go get that power box, though. We're getting there. 8 to 10 kilometers long, yeah, which is more than enough, and it's fairly wide in spots. And it seemed to have its own little bays, kind of the way it's, you look at it on the map, Navionics or any regular map. It's, oh, there's bites. Yeah, no, I can't wait to, little bluegill. Can't wait to try it out. Well, we're nailing the bluegills, so the bluegills are biting. Fish online tool? Yeah, I've heard of that one. Yeah, it is. Yep, they're all schooled up out there. I gotta run upstairs quick and grab my power box. Yeah, we'll give it a few more minutes. And then I just gotta, if my power box fails for whatever reason, I have to get shore power. But I still have a little more than 20% battery power, so whatever, we're all right. I have my lights charging too, but I don't think I'm gonna fish that long tonight. Back to work tomorrow, and kind of want to be organized for that. I'm gonna bring my buddy a shirt at work, so I round up all my stuff, pre-pack my lunch, you know. But I'm curious to head back over and check out what's going on at the harbor front this week to see if the algae bloom has cleared up a little bit. We'll see. Yeah, it won't take long. There's another one. There's another one. Small one. It's a smaller one. But I mean, that's a healthy looking gill. And so was the last one I caught. Looks edible. Ooh. Bites already. Like, how many hundreds of bluegill are out there, right? Like, that's the thing. To really see them on some electronics would be good, or a camera. I think they got us around some trees. I don't know, 1 second here. Hopefully I shock myself and we catch something else here. And this spot used to be better for that. It used to be more multi-species. Everything from different shad, we'd have no worm. Like shad to moon eye to what else? You know, just different species. And there's, you know, a few different white bass species. There's, you know what I haven't caught here, I don't think, is one of them white perch, which doesn't bother me at all. You know that, Grouchy. I could handle that. Yeah. How do they enforce or inform? What's that? Enforce the border? With radar, bro, pretty much. It's a line that's on all Navionics charts, on all like paper charts. So you're supposed to, if you're out in those waters, you're supposed to be able to navigate those maps. Yeah, no, they're out there, bud. Yeah, no, they're enforced, and They have buoys that work as radars. They know what's in the water. They know where every ship is, everything. So they know if something's crossing. Like it's I don't know, with technology now, but before it'd just be, you know, boats within the vicinity of using radar, right? Does that answer your question? I believe that's how it works, bro. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab that charge box. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's, no, the border's pretty secure. They keep a good eye on the borders. Well, apparently they're keeping closer eye on the Canadian-U.S. border than the U.S. of Mexican border, from what I hear. But we don't talk about that kind of stuff here. And soon our water will be too cold for people to swim across.
I'll be right back, guys. Guys, we got some pretty big minnows in our minnow bucket, eh? Really big ones. They could be gobies, but pardon me. I grabbed a cold coffee. Yeah, we got some pretty big minnows in our minnow trap. That's okay, bro. Everybody can leave. Right on, Hamilton. People will come and go, bro. And that's a life lesson, bro, for you, Hamilton, in life. Actually, let me move this back. Get us in the holder here.
I gotta move it back or I won't see any comment. Okay. We got the authentic Apple charger here. Hold on, look at the sky just for a second. Try that. Let's plug in. Whoops. This is the third cell phone holder that I've gone through here. We charging? Nope. Charging now? Nope. There we go. Lewis, what's wrong? What do you mean you've fallen, bro? Oh, yeah. Right on, bro. All right, let's get back at it here. Charging up, so we're good there. Grab my cold coffee. Let's get some bait on and get back in the water. Oop. Rod tangled there a bit. $33 likes. That's pretty good. You guys probably see 34 likes. We're not really going for likes, guys. We're going to hang out. That's what we're doing here. And if the fish are biting. I would imagine it won't take long to get one here. And we should throw minnows on before too long. We got them caught. We might as well use them. Bite. There's a fish. Is it gonna jump? It's a bass, I bet. No, it's another bluegill. I thought it was gonna give us a jump. But again, I guess it's a good sized gill. It has some of them red marks on it though. I'm not happy to see that, but and those bluegills will still go at the minnows too. That's the thing. We'll still catch those on minnow. Yeah, that's something I'm dealing with here with this technology of device holdings here. Just something I'm dealing with here. Let's see. We're charging? Nope, now we're not charging. That's the problem. Man. To get anything half decent nowadays, even if you're willing to pay for it, it's hard, it seems. The only thing is if I could get another ram mount, really. We'll try that for a bit. I don't know what's going on with the bait, so after that whole fiasco, yeah, bait's gone. So we had fish biting already. In that time, the phone fell again. Yeah, you know what? I'm not even hearing a lot of bird sounds today. I heard one just there a minute ago, but it's a very quiet day for wildlife. Even they're not flying around today for whatever reason. It's weird how I've noticed that, but where the birds at, you know? No, so like some of them, they don't really get much bigger. I mean, a Great Lake one, I've caught one 12 inches before. So different places of the world, they get bigger. There's fish. So, but this one here, like it's fairly, I guess that's your average size for an Ontario bluegill. Oh no, guys. Here, I'm gonna put some fish slime down there on the, see if the mount will stick to that better. Hang on a second, guys. Oops. One second. I'm gonna mess with this mount once more. This time it's gonna stay put. We're gonna use fish power to help it out. Yeah, fish power. No, we're not charging though, is the problem. There we go. We're charging and our mount is stuck down, so. Yeah, it's something to catch, eh, Joyful? I mean, there is other species around. These bluegills are greedy. So what they'll do is they'll sit down there and there'll be a school of them. So if a crappie or something like that, a different species goes over to take a bite, they just more or less pop in there real greedy like and take the bait. So hopefully we'll catch something other than bluegills. They're just greedy. There's way too many of them, bro. Oh, that was a decent hit. It's greedy bluegill. And I find that like some places I go that I'm not going to right now because the places are actually closed and I can't fish there. I sight fish for the little fish. Like I have fun and I say, okay, there's a perch and I, you know, and I'll see that. The bluegills are just, they dominate. They're like little piranhas, but not being piranhas, you know? They take food from other fish, kind of. Oh, that, we're getting bites already. Come on, take it again, buddy. I'll switch it up though, and I'll throw out a larger hook with. We'll try to avoid the smaller fish soon here. Nope, missed it. Which we probably have no bait now. That's how quick it happens. Yeah, there's no bait on there. Oh, there is a tiny piece actually. Not much though. What's up, Mike? How goes it? I seen you were live the other day. I was there, but I couldn't interact. But I had you playing for a few, bro. There goes that dozen of worms we've chewed through. There's still a couple in here from the other night, and I have a 2 dozen pack yet. Oh, there's more in here than I thought there was. So we're good on bait. Sounds like someone's building something upriver. Nope, missed it. There's no way it debated us. I think, anyways. Oh, fish bite. Nothing there yet. I mean, I guess it could have got our worm. Oh, no, there's bite. No bait. Yeah, barely any. Maybe I'll get some minnows out of that minnow trap. Yeah, well, we've only caught one catfish today, David. Yeah, we've only caught one catfish. We've caught rock bass, largemouth bass. We caught the one catfish, and then it's been all bluegill. Am I forgetting about a species? No. Yeah, lots of bluegill, bro. I don't know how many bluegill we at. 12, 13? I have no idea. Maybe not that many. I don't count them. I lose count at around 7. It seems. I stopped counting. And I'm gonna switch over to minnow here. I mean, the bluegills will still hit the minnow, but I got some pretty big shiners that ended up in my minnow trap. Unless they're gobies, I just looked at them from afar. How many we got in here? Oh yeah, guys, that's a good stash. We got 5 gobies in there, but lots of shiners too. So we're gonna pull five gobies out of the watershed here. And we've caught in about a dozen shiners, so that's good. A dozen shiners, that's a good thing. Okay, let's see. Let me see. Just gonna have to empty my bucket so I can move those shiners over to Hey, what's up, Ken Big? Long time no see, bro. How's your weekend? Happy Thanksgiving, bro. Oops. I mean, it's a little cooler. The little fish are biting, so. I think I'm gonna toss out a minnow. Get some water for the minnows. Show you the kind of trap I'm using. Oh, that's what I'm using to catch minnows. And there's a bunch down there. There's like 5 gobies. We'll get rid of them, but we have minnows. It's so weird. It's like it feels like we feel like the water's actually warmer. Good minnows there. Throw a minnow on. Shiners even seem a little lethargic. All right, one shiner on there, nothing but. See what hits it. What's wrong, Kenny? You hurt right now, bro? Oh, there's fish. Got one. So we got one on the minnow already. What do you guys think it is? Anything gamey? Again, it's just gonna be, that's a slab bully. Slab blue, oh, that's it. Bluegills, guys. And that was a good size shiner this thing hit. That's it. It's a bluegill kind of day. That's a slab though. Definitely a slab. Man, did it ever golf this minnow? Unbelievable. I got the minnow back though. I got the minnow back. Man, it crushed this minnow. Wasted no time at all. All right, there's gonna be no movement on this. It's crushed up, but we'll throw it back out. So like, you think of it this way, there's a small walleye out there with them bluegill.
The bluegills give nothing, no chance, more or less. Unless there's something big around that's gonna eat them. Bites, got one. Yeah, the bluegills give nothing else a chance. They just take it. Like if they're around, they're gonna dominate. There's another one. That's it. Rapid. See, and that's what happens when I switch over to using bait caught from emerald shiners, caught from the waters I'm fishing in. That's what they're eating, so it's like bam, 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 right? It'll be fish after fish. Well, again, I'll just throw on another emerald. So like a crappie down there, I don't think can compete with them bluegill. Until night rolls around, because the bluegills will stop biting. And then it'll give everything else a chance, right? I missed that one. It might have took our minnow. That's the thing, when you're fishing with minnow in this style, they get a hold of your minnow, odds are it's coming off. It's still on. You still have that minnow on. I'm gonna stand up and just hold my rod. Oh, fish. Oh, really, Kenny? I'll give you a call later, bro. No, I hope not, Hamilton. We should be okay now we're using fish juice, buddy. Fish power to keep that device up where it needs to be. So we should be okay now. I'm gonna check the bait. Guys, check the bait. And we have no bait. Here's a good size shiner, guys. A real good one. That's a decent size emerald. Right there. Be ready, because something's gonna hit it right away almost. Well, you can miss the bite and that minnow will be gone. It shouldn't take long. It is a larger minnow though. The other two were a little smaller than that. Let it down, which I shouldn't be doing this, but wait a minute. It's got us in the tree. So whether that minnow, whether they come out, we probably don't have the minnow on no more. Are you kidding me? Guys, it snapped my line. It snapped my line. We lost our small nice jig. I have more, just not that color, so we're about to see if color means anything today. And of course I made a mess with all my stuff because I was rocking 2 buckets for all my stuff and combined everything together. Yeah, so what we're switching to will work. Pretty much the same. Blue and white to black and white isn't gonna change the bite. We still got the white belly. Then it's black with white dots. I mean, that's a similar shade to what they see looking at blue and white, so. This might even work better. Oh, what do you mean, bro? Come on, Hamilton. You know what rod I'm using. You know the size. You know the brand. Okay. You know that already, I think, bro. I appreciate you asking, like, you know, striking conversation up like that. That's great. But just check it out yourself, bro. You know what rod I'm using. You can let us know if you want. Oh yeah, we're fishing shiners. I'm not gonna put a worm on. Let's stick to fishing the minnows. I think you know my diameter of line too. You know what line I have on there and everything. So. Okay, so we're going to a little bit of a smaller shiner. Oh, we don't have, I guess I better add a split shot on too, eh guys? Yeah, why, who was asking? Yeah, I know it did, Ken. You know what, I've had a few fish suck that in pretty deep. And I've actually had a few snags. I should have retied that, bro. I was literally just due to retie it. In all honesty, that was my bad. I went a little long fishing with that tied to my line. And that's the thing, after so many fish, you really should just retie. Like, but yeah, it did snap off pretty easy. Maybe we'll snag the line. It could have been a line break versus like not right at the knot. Who knows? Come on, fish. And I don't want to miss the bite fishing with the shiner. So it can happen so fast. There we go. It'll be small. Oh no, did I lose it? Did I not hook it? Oh yeah. Again, guys, off that shiner. Right away. Bluegill smashes it. Which yeah, I am getting fed up with the bluegill. I mean, it's nice to be on them. Some people go out of their way to target bluegill, and they love it. Which I love catching fish. It's not that. It's just, it's nice to be catching some. Good bluegill school out there, eh? And we're gonna reuse this minnow again. Here we go. Make sure the device is still charging. I gotta drink my cold coffee. Yep, we're good. Sorry if I'm missing any comments, guys. I am missing a bunch. Hey, thanks, David. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah. Catching walleye? Hey, bro, you never know. How about this, David? If I get one and you miss it, I'll make a short out of it. I should take a break and start casting baits, David, but I'm kind of just enjoying a bit of a lazy, nonchalant Monday here. And these bluegills are keeping me a little busy. Yeah, there's something there. Yeah. something biting. There we go. Hit it again, fish. Nope, missed it. Took our bait. Yeah. And that's the tough part. You know what, guys, actually, you know what's left? The fish attacked this, and they left us with nothing but a minnow head. See that? That's all we got on there. It's a minnow head. I'm casting it back out. Let's see what's gonna whap that minnow head. You know, a lot of people ice fishing, that's what they'll use, minnow heads. A lot of cut bait, it's just the cut off the head of a large shiner, etc., right? Bites, bites, bites. It hit again, it hit again. It's not. There we go, we got it. Oh, it spit it. And we have no bait at all now. I think it was just another bluegill. We'll stick with the emerald shiner. Oh, whatever that was. It's like it was swimming with it in its mouth. Usually that's a bigger fish. I might have lost the minnow there. I bet you no bait. Yeah. No bait. Well, that's okay though. 8 folks in the house. Everybody hit the like. You know, I think we've gone down in a like. So which means Ken Big must have come in and not hit the like. I'm thinking. I didn't know I had to remind him. But again, we're not going for likes, guys. As I said earlier. It is what it is. Oh, my jacket's getting destroyed, guys. I wasn't gonna wear this. I have so many other jackets I could have put on. So I'm gonna have to get this jacket clean now. It'll be washed for the first time since I've owned it. Those guys in the boat still haven't come past, eh? Oh, right on, bro. Thanks. Oh, were you, bro? Thanks, Ken. I didn't see you, brother. So you guys probably see 35 likes on your end. Well, probably. Well, there's probably walleye here as well, right? It's but no, I'd say so. The dam would be some walleye settling into the dam, I would imagine by now. Peach rings. Peach rings. Taking a little break. Safety meeting. They should start biting soon, yeah. I mean, the bluegills were on. I'll switch it back over to targeting larger species. Only one person in the house. Yeah, right on. Just gotta run up to my truck for a quick second, guys. I gotta go get something. Then we'll get fishing. What's up, Lewis? Yeah, I'm back, bro. Oh, you curious to see how many people are here, even though what it says up above? Yeah, that varies, bro. I know that's not always accurate, eh? Hey, what's up, Wayne? Thanks for coming back, bro. Gonna set up a larger rod and with a larger hook, and we'll put some more bait on it, and we'll go for something larger. Yeah, we could have a lot of fun with these bluegills. They're gonna beat the other fish to the bait. Let's try to cast past them. Might as well, right? And that other rod I'm using now, I brought line to put new line on it. I mean, I don't have to get that done today, but. And then I also thought I'd cast some baits. All right, almost set up here. Yeah, Wayne, it's peaceful, bro. It's a piece of paradise. For sure. It's a piece of paradise, bro. And the more you put yourself around this kind of view, it's all you're willing to have. You know what I mean? By that, it's okay, we're gonna give it catfish to light. We're gonna go worm it. I've always seen it work here. What this is, the minnow vibrates down there on the hook. The catfish comes along for the vibration, sees the worm and minnow, and it's like, dong, it doesn't even think about it. It's just, it's down its yap. Usually self-sets the hook and everything. Let's see if that happens today, guys. So that's what we have. Big Dewey, nice shiner on there. And I'm gonna cast it right out as far as I can go. That gives us a lot more distance. Hopefully no bluegills around there. So I'm ready to see something else. Are you guys? Even if we get into those channel cats, they're always fun. We still have about 8 or so minnows there to use later. So far, no bluegills have shown up to the bait. Well, that's good. Yeah, bass would be good too, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Lewis, I believe. Yeah. Am I missing anything else? Sorry, guys. I'm trying to focus on getting us a good fish. Again, no bluegills yet. Could be promising, guys. hopefully. Now this one I have to set the hook a lot lighter, depending on the size of the fish, of course. 7-foot rod, medium heavy. So, but it's a perfect rod for, you get a good wide range of size of fish for this rod here, I find. But small fish, I'd rather my other rod, of course. But we're going for something a little bigger. Thanks, Hamilton. Yeah, it's a 7-foot Shimano rod. Well, I'm happy to have you, Wayne. I'm glad you're here, bro. And that goes for everyone, obviously. No bites, guys. That's okay. We're waiting for the big one. We're soaking the deep, 14 feet of water there. Come on, fish. I still say Wednesday, it'll be like night and day. If I come here Wednesday after work, there could be something there, guys, toying around. That sounded big. There's something swimming around this bait. It could be bluegill, though. That's the problem. There's something there. Hopefully it's a big catfish tail, guys. Searching for this bait. Or a bowfin. Or a walleye. Oh, That's so weird. Weird. Very weird.
Yeah, spray the minnows too, Lewis. Yeah. Darn right, bro. Everything helps. It's murky water, right? It's river, it's murky, it's murky at the surface. So down at the bottom in 14 feet of water, it's probably pretty silty. And like the current here might be a half a mile an hour, maybe. Not much at all. Even though it's a river, it's like at a lake point to the river. Kind of. There is current, but when the water's this low, there's not a lot. Because over the dams, the water's just trickling, you know what I mean? So we almost turn into a lake slowly, like. Because if they had the dams right opened up, it'd really screw things up. So they really control the water with the dams. So it's kind of set for this water to only get so low, right? It'll stop going over the dam at a certain point. I mean, I guess we could have got stripped off by really small fish, really. Because I'm kind of surprised no bites. I could check our bait, see what's going on, I guess. It feels light. Yep, like no bait, pretty much. I'm just gonna go worm. Just put lots on there, spray it up, and launch it out there. Yeah, so something was out there and I was missing the bites, so I might have to switch back to the other rod. Because the heavier rod you get, you're gonna. Come on, fish. Come on, sucker. Sucker fish. They should be around. This is their prime time to be right out front here. And a lot of times it gets to the fall and I cast out worm and let it soak the way I am. That's all I catch is suckers. But they haven't showed up yet. Is it? Yeah, joyful. Yeah, I'm on 5G and only one bar, so yeah. Hopefully it gets better. Seems better now, bro. Yeah. Come on, fish. We shouldn't have a problem getting one here. And on this rod, casting where I'm casting to, we have more chances of like a larger catfish or whatever, or the suckers. We'll see. Sounds like someone's at my truck, kind of. Someone's upstairs, anyways.
What time is it? 5:06. Fam. I'll look in another minute. If I hear one more noise, I'm gonna run upstairs. Okay, Lewis, bro. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Drive safe and all that, eh? And sometimes for a better fish, you gotta wait a bit, you know? Those bluegills, yeah, if I rig back up and I start targeting them, I'll catch them right away. Is that the time there, bro? Joyful? Oh, our line went a bit slack, guys, so that usually means fish. And I missed it. I was looking at the chat. Yeah, something picked up our bait. Went for a run. Yeah, we got it on. Nope. Yeah, we have it on. Nope, it's in the tree. It's still on though, guys. It's only on a branch too. If I can get it to, we're gonna get it out. I feel my line wrapping, like it's coming in, but we are on a branch and there is a fish on too. Let's see if I can get it off of there. What the heck is this? So weird, guys, so weird. Okay, now we're at the tree. Now it stopped coming in. Hang on, I'll give it some slack. I want to see if I can get my hook out and hook back, because then this way I know there's no fish. But even if there is, as soon as it snaps off, they'll just take the line and it'll come out of their mouth or within, these hooks are made to kind of rot right out, as far as I know. Oh no, guys, there's my line and I got someone else's line. Okay, so I see multiple sinkers there. Whoa. Hopefully I got that other line still too, guys. I do. So there we go. Okay, so I had a fish, it snagged me wherever, and now I just scored 2 sinkers back from earlier. So yeah, there's no hook there. That's so weird. Anyways, let me pull the rest of this in. See how much line we have here. So yeah, we didn't hook a fish wrapped around the tree. We did have a fish on though, but it got off, which is good, because like I say, this way I don't know that, I know that there's not a fish swimming around with my hook and line in its mouth. Much better, right? It's a better feeling. Whatever though. Oh yeah, those sinkers are mine. That was a snag for me, for sure. I've been the only one fishing here for the last month or so anyways. I know Pat and his daughter were here. And I came the night they were here. I caught some good fish that night, the day they left, but I also caught a lot of their lines that they were getting snagged, and I pulled them in and got them off, and I scored some hooks. And what else did I get? I know Ken found a line and got a lure the day after. Thought it was mine, but it wasn't. Anyways, but yeah, so that was my line. That was a snag from earlier today. I know those sinkers are what I started fishing with here, so. So I'm glad I got them back, right? I didn't pollute sinkers out there, I guess.
cleaning the river, yeah. There, you see the line okay? Or the rod tip? Well, it loosened up a little bit, but probably because it was still settling. I don't think it's a bite. But that was a better fish. Probably a catfish, who knows? It could be a sheephead. I know we haven't caught a sheephead the last couple times out here, but normally I do. And I just think they shut off with the bite. They didn't bite at all, and all I was catching was some catfish and some bluegills. But who knows? Oh, our device stopped charging. I'm gonna fix that. It should work. There we go.
You know what I should try, guys? Running the other view. That'd be a good experiment right now. Okay, we're getting bites. That'll be a decent fish, I think, guys. It went slack on us. No, it's not there right now. Nope, nothing there. Not yet, anyways. There was, though. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be them bluegills. No, I can catch walleye like this, too. Because they're famous for picking up bait and spitting it back. Find them anyways. That's why I catch them better from my boat. Because I'm trolling and they're hitting. We'll try that. It's pretty good though. We got 38 likes on my end. That's what I see. We've been going quite a while here though. What are we at here? Yeah, 230 minutes, I think, here. Yeah, 230 minutes, I think, something like that. Oh, soccer. That was a bite. Nope, missed it. Has to be bluegill again. put us in a snag spot too. Guess I'll rig up a spinner bait on my other rod here.
Hey, thanks, Dano. You too, eh?
I don't know, we just got another bluegill, but I was soaking out a bit deeper, see if I could get on a decent cat or a sucker, but I'm gonna throw an inline spinner on my other rod. Actually, I should throw it on the rod I'm using and keep this one for fishing those gills. That's what I'll do. A little bit of spray, and I'm gonna tip it with a worm too. I have like 2 dozen worms after that pack, so might as well up the odds as much as possible here. Here we go. Try straight out. I'll let her sink in the water body a bit. Down the column. Now we'll start. I don't want to go too low because I'll lose my lure in those trees. These fish are always looking up apparently, right? Oh, we lost a like. It was at 38. Not that we care, right? Okay. Can't see the comments, guys. I'm too far from the screen. Guess I shouldn't just bring it right in. I should figure eight it, eh? I'll go this way. Sometimes bass are lurking over to the left a bit. Okay, I'm hitting some grass there, I think. Nothing following. I did go through the dying off grass. Which I guess there still could be some fish Working around that grass. I know it's dying pretty quick. Oh yeah, right on. Yeah, it was 38 on my end before. Now it's 37. Oh, I was hitting debris, probably a tree. Let's go right tight along the shoreline right over here. Right tight to shore, you never know. Snag. I got my boots on though, I'm not losing this lure. I got it out. Yeah, well. Just a nice slow retrieve, you know. Snag central, yeah. No? Yeah, I hear that a lot, Wayne. I find what I'm using works better earlier in the year, but yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't know what the weight is on it, but it sinks fast. It's a number 5, right, inline spinner, so that's a fairly big one. I prefer a number 3, but if something hits this number 5, it'll probably be a decent fish. And you don't know unless you try, right? I'll let it sink there. I don't believe we have any trees there. Let her drop right to the bottom. Because if the fish are holding on bottom, you get your lure to run right past their mouth, you get a reaction strike, right? Even if they're not. Oh, that was probably the old grass. You get a reaction strike even if they're not biting. You can get one anyways. So that grass isn't too, that was out a little deeper. It's got a bit of green to it yet, but anyways. So it's green enough to hold fish, I'd say, that grass still, eh? It's Thanksgiving Monday too, so give us a fish. Give us a good Thanksgiving fish. That would be nice, eh? Even if it was a pike, like a nice pike though, like larger than I catch in my creeks or whatever. Nothing, eh? Nothing. And when I come Wednesday after work, right away I'm gonna throw the same lure. Like when this spot is on, it's on. And it hasn't been on. I've been still managing to catch some fish, that's all. Another snag. Yep, got it out. let her sink. Oh, that's pretty low in the column. And then I think sometimes you just keep casting one of these, it'll turn something on eventually. You know, they keep watching it spin past, they keep watching it spin past. And then eventually, because I'm not walking up the sides of the river, right? And a lot of times I don't. I just stay here in one spot. Go up the side of the shore again. That's a little further out. Now it's calming down, the wind's going away. Like, it's actually quite beautiful. Quite beautiful. Let's try up the left shoreline. And this color should work here. Whoops, a little too close to the shore. Okay, now on that cast. Let's try again. That's better. That's like literally 5 feet offshore. And they're holding the shoreline. Just some grass. Yeah, the tree. Well, I'm not letting it sink right to the bottom because I know what'll happen, right? I know I'll lose this $11 lure plus taxes, right? I think that's that boat from earlier. The one guy's from North Bay. This guy I was talking to earlier in the stream. Boat come by. One guy was from Brantford, I guess. One guy from North Bay. Thought I could hear their boat. I don't see them though. But I thought they launched in Cayuga, so I figured they'd have to come back by, but maybe they were just leaving and they launched in Dunnville. I'm gonna try to cast this way over to like the 3 and 4 feet of water. Down to my right. You never know with fish, we have no bait tipped on the end, which is fine. I'll add a bit more scent actually. In the grass. weird. Now that the air temperature has cooled down, the river doesn't feel cold anymore. The other last week and that, the river and the fish were feeling cold. It's so weird. Back in the grass. Thing is about that grass though, there could be like dormant or fish sitting way down, tucked right in it, right? So you want to fish it.
Well, I do, Joyful. Yeah, I have some with me here.
Yeah, no, but you know, the top water bite here I've never had good success with. I mean, we could throw one on to see how it goes and for the fun of using it, but I don't think it'll work today here. Like I do have some spots I want to get to where the whopper plopper will be great for the spot. It's just not here. And there's no fish jumping. It's like I was predicting it to be a slow day. And I predict it Wednesday for things to be on, like judging at the weather patterns and stuff. But so yeah, I got on bluegill. We caught the one catfish, but fishing slow. We caught a lot of bluegill. We got on a school of them, but it's not how it should be. Like we should have fish hitting the spinner, really. And Wednesday when I come, I'll start off with this. I gotta work, of course, but after work, if I don't work too late, I'll fish it. I don't mind fishing into the dark, I guess. I'm gonna have to not mind it if I wanna do it. Put a bobber on, Wayne? You suggest a bobber? I mean, we'll nail those bluegills. Or what do you guys say I switch back over and we fish bottom? See if anything's gonna fire up that way. See if those bluegills have moved on. And maybe it'll be a catfish or a sucker bite. We saw one small largemouth bass today. There is some lunkers around, especially in the fall for largemouth here. So I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna add another weight on here too, so we get a better cast. I'll stay with the smaller hook too because, you know, large catfish or whatever, we can hook anything with this, so. And that's better too. I'm actually using the whole body of the, I'll show you here. So we're getting like a full worm on this smaller hook too still, so. All right, let's go fish. We'll get out there a decent distance. We're like 50, 60 feet out. Let it hit bottom and tighten the line.
And this rod here has more sensitivity, so even the little fish will see them. Oh, was that bites already? I was watching for, looking at the chat. Yeah, it's a juicy one, Wayne. Yeah, it's really nice, eh, Germs? Oh, I see what you mean about the bobber, Wayne. I get you. See here, though, it will constantly head to my right and then end up on shore. So we can do that, though, and then you'll pretty much see the bobber for while it's out front, because it will constantly. I'll cast it out to the left. It'll slowly drift over to the right and end up on shore, and then just recast, eh? I think I sprayed this one. I think I did. But I could tie the bell on to the rod tip, and then we'll hear it jingle as the bites come. It's pretty slow too today, Wayne. So I'm sure we'll get bites here. Things are calming down, so like the weather's yeah, we could get a light switch change here for the bite. All of a sudden be on a lot of fish. Like things are calming right up, and they haven't been this calm in, I don't know, 4 or 5 days maybe. Make sure we're not snagged. No, we're not. You like the bell idea, bro? We had it on the other night. Let's see, it's just over there. Looks like the bluegills went away. We'll see if that's a good thing or... There's something at our line, guys. There's something there. It's not biting, but I just think there's something there. There it goes. Nope, missed it. Darn, I went too quick on it. I knew there was fish there about to hit, but they didn't take the bait, I don't think. There's no way they got all the bait there on that bite. And that's what I like about this rod. I can really, no matter what's biting, I'm gonna see it. If it's a goby, I'll see it and feel it. Yeah, yeah, I know. No, I don't have the glow stick. That's ideal too. I should have picked up a glow stick today. I should have picked up another bell too. That's where I got my bait, was the bait shop, so. I spend too much money when I go in there, which is good for them and good for the fishing industry, but my bill was like 58 bucks today, and the other day it was 70 something. So it adds up, right? Pop off a couple G's before you know it, just in a bunch of outings, right? It adds up. Yeah, who's to what are you saying? What's going on in the chat? I'm lost, Wayne. I don't know what you mean by that. You having a conversation with someone else there, or is it Hamilton? You talking to Hamilton, bro? Is that what it is? Yeah, Hamilton, all ages in here, bro. Yeah. There's bites. Come on, fish. Quit messing around. All right, the bell it is. We're gonna go with the bell. Whoops. Making a mess. Dropping worms. Oh, there's a fish. Bet you I didn't hook it. You know, because I think it's all bait on this, and the hook's like so disguised. We're gonna have a look here. Yeah, look at that. The bait's still. Now we're having the problem that the bait's covering that hook so much that I'm not hooking them. That could have been. Like this. There's bites. Getting bites. This rod isn't the best for the bell because it's a fairly narrow tip. So I'm tightened down there fully. That bell will move around on me a bit. All right, let's keep going here. All right. Yeah, it's getting chilly out. When the sun really shines, it's nice still. The sun just came out now, where it's gleaming through some clouds, but yeah, it'll start cooling off even more, I'd imagine now. And you're up in Halliburton, so it's a lot cooler there. Maybe we'll change this hook too, guys. And we'll go slightly larger. There should be a few fish to catch. It'd be nice to get a nice cat at least while we're streaming. Oh, you're bob caging. Nice. Wow, bro. You're getting around, dude. Wow. That's a decent distance too, bro, from Halliburton to bob caging. So that's what you've been doing. You've been on the move, eh? Is your wife driving? You're chilling? I gotta check this. You'd think we'd be getting bites.
Feels like we have no bait on. That's exactly it. Let's throw a minnow out there. And I'll stay the small hook. For this cast anyways. That's it. No scent, no nothing. Emerald shiner and on a hook. Now I do have a hard time casting with the bell on for some reason. Uh-oh, our line got caught in the bell. I got it out. Yeah, it affects my cast, the bell. It really does. Good enough for what we're doing. The line. There we go. There we go. We're getting bites. Betcha my minnow's gone, just like that, guys. That little bite, they took my minnow. Nope, it's still there. I'm gonna hold on to the rod. It's better to experience the bell fish and worm, I think. Because fish and minnow, I gotta be pretty quick setting the hook. Yeah, what do you guys think? Minnow's gone? The second bite, they took the minnow? Betcha they did. It wouldn't have left until it got that minnow. That's what I think. We're gonna change hooks. Yep, minnow gone. Yeah, it's gone. It was gone. We'll step up on a hook size and I'll start combining minnow with worm. And we'll fish out in the 14 foot of water. Let her soak. I think the minnow's just for a little bit of vibration and then the worm. But I mean, the fish are finding the bait easy enough. So, minnow and worm. And some spray. Bites already. There's bites there. Leave it be. I want us to experience that bell. Come on, bell. Plunk, 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 plunk. just get better reel this in. There we go. That's a slab bluegill. Darn bluegill. And I gotta use my pliers. The hook's right here. It's just greedy fish, I tell you. Greedy. Greedy slab bluegill. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Away you go. It's dirty bluegill. And there's people that just love bluegill, right? Just love them. Yeah, it was a fatty. I mean, it was for one of those, like that's pretty much how big they get. Boom. There's a wad of worm. Just worm. Again, that's not as far as I want to be, but it'll work. I think there's bites already, guys. But it'll be the same. It'll be bluegill. Right away, as soon as the bait hits the water, you're scoping it out. Which makes it tough to catch anything else almost. Yeah, see that? Line goes super slack. They're just greedy, those bluegills. Yeah, or something's got it in its mouth and swim in the water, because every time I reel, my line just gets more slack and slack. I think there's a fish on, guys. Weird. Just a bigger fish? Nope. And I missed it. But I think it might have been a bigger fish. That was so weird. Then look at the worm too now. It was down there unraveling it. That's what it was doing. It was down there unraveling the bait. We'll get him this time though. That's better. Got a little further away. I mean, really, that's only 20 feet away from where we were just fishing, so I'm sure the fish will swim right over to them. A school of bluegill. I want to set my rod down for a minute here. Hope I'm not snagged because my line's pretty tight there. Better check, sadly. I'd hate to check and it not be snagged. So that's a nice setup. Yeah, we're not snagged. Because having your line tight like that's good. When something hits it, those bells go off right away. I don't think I've ever gotten 50 likes. I think I've gotten 41 likes on a stream. Again, it's not about What a change in the weather in the last 2 hours. I mean, the winds just cut right off. Birds are coming back. There's bites. We'll leave it be. Hopefully it's a big one, guys. Everything joyful. Pike, bass, walleye, crappie, bluegill. Both largemouth and smallmouth bass. Carp, suckers. And more, but commonly this style of fish, and I'm gonna see catfish, those bluegills. It's like throughout the year, the chances of catching certain species go up and then down, is the way it works. Like standing in the same spot, throughout the season, you catch different fish, kind of. Whether that's they migrate or, you know, different fish are hanging out here at different times or whatever. There's fish there now, though. Nothing big. There's something by the line. I'm surprised we're not on the suckers I've been talking about. But it's nice when we catch something different, right? Finally, a different species, so we'll just keep trying, bro. And I'm sure my bait's there. There should be no problem here. Oh, I think we are snagged, actually. Yep, we are. Oh yeah, that's snagged hard too. We're not getting it back. Well, maybe we did. Might have broke the bark off. Oh no, there's nothing on there. Weights and all, gone. Gotta grab another weight. Pike. And the pike numbers used to be greater. Every time I'd come, I'd catch a pike for years and years and years. And then it seems like the walleye numbers kind of took over, but pike or walleye are nice. I've mentioned that bowfin fish that I really want to catch. And you know, I'm surprised I haven't caught one. Especially like weather like this and the fall time. I've caught a lot of bowfin usually. So I'm disappointed I haven't caught one. And they'll hit worm, they'll hit the worm shiner mix, they'll hit, I mean, everything I've fished with, they'll hit, and I just haven't caught one.
Yeah, I know, they're fierce, eh? Bowfin are fierce, pound for pound. They're a very tough fish. You never know what to expect out of one when you're reeling one in. But they usually hit. When they hit hard, and they mean business, right? That's my definition, or my, how I can explain a bowfin. I don't know if you agree with me, Steel City, like how I explained a bowfin. I mean, they can jump, they can break. Well, you never know what they're gonna do when you get one hooked. They don't want to come in. Okay, I think I'm on bottom. I'm gonna tighten the line up. Like, it's so calm. It hasn't been this calm in a week here, even at nighttime. And we'll try that. Yeah, exactly. And I hear McDonald's calling my name. Those bowfins are all over the place, Hamilton. Any of the Great Lake tributaries or this river, Lake Erie, they're pretty much everywhere in a sense. They're in the French River, so they're up north too. Anything off a Great Lake, you can get the bowfin. But I mean, even the steelhead passed by here, right? I've caught one out front of here in my life, a steelhead. And the birds are all coming back out. You guys hear them? An hour ago, you couldn't. Come on, fish. Birds are coming back to life. There's a fish. Okay, give her, buddy. Give us a good one. That's a decent fish, guys. Once more. Come on. Sure, this is a decent fish. If we get it. Huh. Darn. It's going. Oh, yeah, it's still there. It's still playing around. Could be bluegill, though. Oh, missed it. That was no bluegill. What was it? I don't know. Is it going to be aggressive enough to keep going after it? No, guess what? Oh no, put me on that tree, a bit of a tree. I'm just going to rebait. Yeah. I wonder what that was. It was tougher than probably a catfish, maybe. craps and giggles, guys, I'm not going to spray this worm. I'm just going to throw it out there. Maybe the suckers don't like my scent. Ooh, not the best cast, but that'll work. There's fish there already. It's got to be the bluegills. Come on, get once more. Nope. Would have been bluegill. Let's see what it did to the worm. Yeah, beat up the worm pretty good. Took most of it. Same spot, guys. With the bell, I can't. It throws off my cast. So I threw it right back to where those gills are. Oh, there's a bite. I'm gonna throw that spinner a few more casts after this cast. Just because how everything calmed up and the birds started chirping. And the fish kind of started biting a little better too. Not saying they're huge, but let's check out the bait. No, the bait's bangled. So right away they're hopping right in on those. Let me get this out of the way. I'm gonna cast the other rod. Oh yeah, nice. Okay. Right on. All right, I'll keep that in mind here. Nothing following. Should be hitting the grass right about now. Yeah.
Some grass, uprooted. Yeah, no, it is nice, eh, Grouchy? Well, that's almost what it's like when you're streaming live, Steel City. It's, you know, the chat's there fishing with you, more or less, right? It's well over to the left. We haven't casted there in a while. Nothing, no. There's a white swan across the river. And it's a white something. Might be a white crane. I've never seen like a jet white crane before. Huh. It is. It's a crane or herring. But it's solid white. I've never seen that. It's like seeing a solid white deer. Come on, fish. Something get active here. But this is how I predicted the day. Still catch some fish, some kind of fish life, but don't want to really give up just yet. I think I'll fish bottom again and whoops. Let's see here. Almost 300 minutes, eh? Been live for? All right, we gotta tap the. Actually, you know what? I'll fish minnow. Gotta use these up.
I'm gonna try a trick that might help keep the bluegills away from our minnows here.
Okay, come on, give us a good fish here. Let's go. I'm gonna go a bit to my left, just a bit, okay? I should probably just hang on to my rod. Maybe, but let's see here.
Definitely gonna pick up like a stone to sharpen my hooks. Because I think hooks aren't as sharp out of the factory as they used to be. I could be wrong and it could just be me. And I just want like, there we go, fish. Oh, fish. Take another bite, please. Not much, bro. You didn't miss much, bro. You didn't miss much. Bite kind of slowed up. Just had a small hit on these minnows and it disappeared. It's pretty quiet. Donald's is calling my name and I figured the fishing would be the way it is now today, but got on some gills and a few different species, but I bet you our bait's gone. Nope, we still have one minnow on there. It's not as far as I want to be, but whatever. I'll try it out. It's with the bell on, eh? It affects my casting. Hey, thanks for coming in. Yeah, well, it wasn't this slow earlier, Dano. I mean, I was targeting gills, and it was one after another for those. But it's going all right, bro. Thanks for coming in. Welcome to the channel. Feel free to hit the like. Maybe we'll get a good fish. You're new here, right? I don't think I've seen you here before. So maybe you brought in some good luck here for a good fish. Hey, thanks, bro? We usually just hang out in here, shoot the crap, you know. Look at these kinds of views. You like your fishing, bud? Oh, I see you. Okay, I get it. Nice. Yeah, so you know what goes on around here. Yeah, all good, bro. Nothing wrong with flying under the radar, brother. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know, maybe the total count for the whole stream, I guess, might be 12 bluegills, a rock bass, a small largemouth bass. We caught one catfish. It was a bullhead species. But it's slow compared to, don't think I'm forgetting about anything else. I'm figuring Wednesday, the fishing will pick up. Oh, really? And there's no way you can get it? Yeah, that happens a lot, eh? Weak spot in a line, you know, and it's holding well at the lure, and it's just somewhere along that line it decided to split, and yeah, if you can, bro. This is odd, guys, that nothing's hitting these minnows. Oh, they might have got themselves down between a rock and we're hiding, but let's see now. And we're not out far at all now. I'm gonna take this bell off. I put it on for Wayne. I don't think he's in the house now. Oh, there we go. We had a hit. Again, why I wasn't getting hits is those minnows ended up down or something. Because even the bluegills poke at them, right? Well, we caught bluegills on minnow today. Whatever that was took a taste. Okay, we got something going on here. Nope, no fish. That's got to be bluegills just sniping those minnows. Yeah, we're down to one again. I'm gonna throw a worm on. Like I say, we're gonna lose the bell. Let's get this bell off of here. I'd say the bell's ideal for at night. You can't really see your rod tip. Other than that, though, I've
never used a bell in my life other than the other day when I bought one. And I'm going no scent. That's usually a good spot I just casted to.
Oh, it's 6:30, eh? Yeah, don't go in the water, bro. It is. Come on, fish. You guys hear those birds across the river? Yeah, we're snagged. That's why. Oh, no, we're not. Oh, yeah, we are. Oh, come on. It's on a branch, though. I might get it off. We'll rig up again here. I'm probably not going to fish too much longer, guys. Yep, almost time to go home, get the comfy clothes on, and that'd be nice. Be nice to get one good fish in the next 20 minutes. Wonder how the carp spot would have been today. That's a nice big dewey I threw on. Juicy one.
No bell. Let's go straight out. That should be well past the tree, and the next should be in Lunkerville. I should have threw minnow on there because I want to use them up, but okay, we're not snagged. Let's leave it like that. No, it wasn't anywhere near me. I'm in Ontario, Canada here. But any of my buddies who usually drop in from Florida still haven't since after the hurricane. So I don't know if they don't have internet still or what the deal is. 40 likes, right on, guys. But I'm hoping tonight I hear from them. I mean, it's been enough days now. But they could still be out of power some places, eh? Because I think a lot of folks lost power. So I don't think the hurricane was as bad as they thought it was going to be, but it still does, you know, it still shuts people down out of power, and it still does still an inconvenience, but so I hope they're doing all right. Yeah, I presume too, bro. NBA, what's up, bud? Yeah, there was some catches earlier. A lot of just bluegills, though, eh? I guess that was the majority of fish caught. But only one catfish, one small largemouth bass, and a rock bass. And the rest, like 12 bluegill or something. So there was fish biting. How you been, bro? NBA fan. Didn't miss any bites, eh? My eyes were turned away from the rod. Yeah. They crossed kind of, yeah. You got some rain and wind from that one. How are things in France? How's the fishing? You get out fishing? Yeah, there's no snag there. We should be getting bites. Oops. There was bites. Something hit there. Yeah, I think even this one, it went back towards the, I don't think, I think some of our weather, we got like pieces of wind and pressure systems and stuff from the hurricane, the first one. But nothing severe or anything. We're expecting a good high pressure come in, I think tomorrow. That's why I'm saying fishing will be good Wednesday. And we're just trailing a low pressure here right now. And I always have a hard time. Any of the fishing I do in low pressures, it's a tougher bite for me. Michigan, bro, how goes it? Yeah, you know I said no bells, bro. I put them on for Wayne earlier. I guess they're good for at night, or if you're gonna take a nap, put a bell on. But for me, they affect my cast, and I really like just watching my rod tip. But then anything you add onto your rod's gonna change the whole kind of what word am I looking to say? Dynamics or whatever of the rod. That's what I think. Is it? Oh, they're in flood, eh? Flood mode, eh? Seeing over here, we're in dry mode. There's fish. Over here, it's everything's low. Like where I'm sitting right now, I'm usually underwater. Come on, fish, hit it again. I think it's bluegill, guys. I can't wait till they're back to when they bite, and they're automatically hooked. Like that's how light just things have been. So if you're not there to set the hook, it's, or they're picking up the bait and dropping it, stuff like that. And that's a low pressure system bite. I mean, we're still managing fish, but not like it should be, and they're tougher to catch. Nothing. There's still bait on, so I feel the bait. It looks like we're snagged, but I don't think we are. Guess I better check that. And we are snagged. That's our famous tree. Oh, I got it out. I got it off the tree. Let's leave it there for a minute. A little closer to shore. No, there's not, bro. There's not a bad time to fish. No, and you know I'm all about that, Michigan. I don't mind if we're not hammering them, right? It's fishing, it's being outside and relaxing, enjoying the nature. There's bite. Again, light bite, like so light. Like this rod's pretty sensitive, eh? Like when it's a fish on, it's a fish on. But the river's gonna stabilize and Wednesday's gonna be the day. If I don't work late, I'll be fishing by 5 p.m., which will give me, I don't know, what, an hour and a half or so, 2 hours of light. And then I'll fish into the dark a bit.
You never know. I mean, it's a worldwide stream, so we have a lot of people coming in from the UK talking about fish, different species like bream and different things. So I don't know. Just tell us the fish, and we'll see if we've heard of them. I know you're in France there, bro. But we have people from all over the place. Europe come in here. We'll even get the odd one in from Russia. Not recently, but no, we love to hear about fish from other places. And yeah, and that was right where I am here, eh? Yeah, that's where I am, right where I caught that gar. So the gars, I've noticed they're not surfacing. A few weeks ago, I still saw them around surfacing. But I think the water temperature gets to a certain temp, and those gars, I don't know, they go dormant or they go somewhere else. That's what I find anyways. Whoa, missed a bite. Hopefully it was a catfish or something big. I don't think it is though. Little bluegills peck over to the smaller hook, and we just started catching bluegill. Yeah, we have gar here. We have two different types of gar, or I don't know, the spotted gar and long-nosed gar. We don't have alligator gar. The water's too cold for them. I'm gonna check the bait after getting those bites. I almost snagged us on a tree. That's what they do. I think they drag the bluegills, grab the worm. Yeah, we have no bait. I'll throw minnows on. I gotta empty that bucket anyways, so let's use them up. If I can catch them. Hey, bro, you guys have Wells catfish in French, don't you? Or in France, don't you? Wells catfish? Hang on, I'll read your comment in a second here. Just get this baited up and cast it out. There we go there. Now, I wasn't planning on going into the night tonight, guys. You know what, I'm gonna recast that, guys. I wanna be out further. I wanna be out further. Yeah, that puts me 20 feet further than where I was, at least. I should have bought one today, hook sharpening stone. Because, especially when they're biting like this, you want to have a sharp hook. And they're biting light, picking it up, spitting it out and stuff like that. They're really not committing. You want to have an extra sharp hook. And that's not going to hurt at any time, right? Having a good sharp hook. I'm missing bites here looking at the chat. So that's how instantly they're biting, but I do think it's the bluegills. Hang on, I gotta read your comment, bro. Things are getting busy there, and I was watching my rod. What'd I miss here? Hey, thanks, Steel City. This fish before. Hang on. The well scalp fish, hold on. No, I've not heard of those, but as the carps, okay. Fight like a beast. I'll look them up, bro, and check it out, okay? Here, this way. Don't forget to spell that. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I've not heard of it, so if someone wants to check that out. Now, we had a few hits here, but I do think they were just bluegills. So I think we're safe just to leave our rod alone here. Not snagged. I don't think they would have got our bait. We do have minnows on there too, so anyways, we're fine. Yeah, that's what it does, Hamilton. That's just the YouTube or the live stream, or because what it is it shows up sometimes on the shorts feed. And so a lot of people are at home and they're just scrolling shorts, right? Oh, we have something going on our line. Just cleaning up a few things here. So they'll come and then they'll go. They'll come and then they'll go. They're just swiping along. And they look at the screen quick and they might see the rod tip or... Oh, guys. That was fish. Let's see if it's an aggressive one. Again, they're just biting so weird. Wednesday when I come, it'll be like day. I'll likely get a fish and then snagged. Oh no, I got it out, but there's no bait. I can feel the bait's gone. But it's just a slow day for fishing. That's how you found me, Hamilton? Yeah, the shorts feed. Most people, that's how most people find it. Come on, tiger muskie. You know, I don't think there's muskie in this river. But my fam, the property owner says there is. And you know, there's a good chance there could be, for sure. I've just not caught one, I guess. And it's not, I've not commonly heard anybody else catch one in the river here. And I've been fishing here for a lot of years. Never seen a muskie. In 26 years, I've not caught a muskie here, so. Okay, we're out a good distance. Maybe we're away from them bluegills. And those bluegills will shut off after dark. They always do for me anyways. I've never caught a bluegill at night. It's just the thing is, I wasn't planning on fishing the night here tonight. And it's not like the fishing's super hot. Harpoon, okay. Alfred, bro, what's up, dude? The 1,000 casts, yeah, exactly. So, could there be one in here? Most definitely. I mean, Lake Erie, the numbers are growing for muskie. Even Toronto, Lake Ontario, muskie numbers are growing. So, and that can only make it more of a chance, one being the river. I just don't think the water is What do I know? They're in the Detroit River, right? They're in the the St. Clair River. So, and they're murkier. I mean, the St. Clair River, it's a little murky, right? There's bites. They're not just committing fully. Like, it's gone, guys. Takes a few sucks of my worm and then it's gone. Like, they're not. You know, I've had this before, where they're almost just gumming on the edges of the worm. So weird. Oh yeah? Okay, cool. Yeah, and I find stateside, they do a lot more of that. You know, they'll take a reservoir and they'll stock it. A lot of stuff up here is all natural. But I like that the stateside does that. They stock walleye too. There's bites. They stock walleye too in the reservoirs and stuff like that. And I think the States does a lot. Fishery wise, and even the Great Lakes, they do a lot. There we go. Oh, it spit it. Huh. Huh. That might have been a cat. I mean, I'm not knocking the way they do things in Canada fully. I don't know if it's our funding. We got a smaller population, a lot of less people buying fishing licenses, so that all can have something to do with it too. You never know. Now, what they'll do here to protect our fish is just tighten up our regs. Okay, now that's a juicy presentation here, guys. That's a big water worm on this one. And I'm gonna think this is gonna be, I think, one of our last casts. I got work in the morning and things to do. And hopefully we get a good fish to end the stream. That's out there a good distance. Yeah, goose hunting. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you stocked grass carp, I think farming stocked the grass carp at one point, and it was to keep the irrigation ponds rid of weeds, right? I guess so. It was just water in them. I think that's how grass carp originated. They don't stock them now, bro. That was many years ago that some farmers were putting them in their irrigation ponds, I think. And again, birds, they'll travel fish around. There's some guns. You guys hear that? Right? Someone's hunting right now. A whole group of guys probably, or fellows or hunters, whatever. Because you heard them take off, and then you heard, what, 5 different shots? So that's a group of 5 hunting geese, I guess. I'm in Ontario, bro, Canada. Paul's Way. Is that who you're asking, or you asking Hamilton? Paul's Way, thanks for coming in, bro. What's up? Good to see you. Oh, thanks, bro. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Yeah, I'm doing all right, bro. Thanks for asking. You good? Guys, one more like to 40. You guys might even see 40 on your end. It's hard to say. Gonna do a Wednesday stream after work and going for 50 likes. Because the fishing's gonna be hot, so that should produce more likes, I think. Again, likes don't matter to me, but it's fun. We're all here. We might as well like the stream. Oh, I lost one, guys. I lost a like. We're down to 38 now. And this stream's been going for 335 minutes, guys. That's quite some time. Come on, Lunker. Let's go. And it's typical here. I don't know, you guys have been here on the streams. It's gotten dusk and almost dark, and they kind of shut off for a bit, and then they turn back on. We've noticed that every night fishing here. But again, it's a slow day, low pressure. Low pressure is leaving, and we had wind for days, we had rain, we had wind, yeah. Now it's gone. So I figure it usually takes about a day or so of the high to come in, and then the fish will be bam, bam, bam. So I'm looking forward to Wednesday. At night, that is. I can't fish till after work. There's a bite. And that can't be, guys, that can't be a bluegill by now. I'm gonna say they would be shut off. But I mean, even the cats, they're not hitting baits. They're just nosing around tonight. Nothing there. Bait's all still there and everything. Queen of Warriors, hey, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. How was your weekend? I appreciate you being here. Thanks for the like as always, Queen of Warriors. You always hook it up. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad, yeah. Fishing was better earlier. Awesome, good. Glad to hear. Yeah, Queen of Warriors, guys. That's solidarity right there. Friend from YouTube here. Solid. Solid friend right there. Queen of Warriors. Oh, do you? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I hear that. Yeah, I work as well. I know. We can only do YouTube when we can, right? It's kind of that secondary kind of fun hobby, eh? Yeah, no problem. You know, that's how I do, Queen of Warriors. I'll always be there to support, as you know. And likewise, eh? I appreciate it as well. Same goes for you. Yeah, I guess some people do. I mean, it's entrepreneurship kind of, right? I don't think it's going to be, it can't be your only source of income, I don't think. But some people do, you're right. Yeah, same here. Yeah, yeah. I've never seen one in person either. Now, some will say, oh, it's not a carp at all. But I thought it was in the carp family. Come on, fish. We're not going to get one, I don't think, guys. You may even get ice before me, Michigan. It's hard to say, depending on where you're at. Because, I mean, I see a lot of Americans are fishing before me on the ice. And I know because I'm in southern Ontario, so I drew pretty south into the... Oh, is that a bite? So, and it's all elevation too. Different elevations, you're going to freeze faster. But yeah, I always Jones because a lot of the states can get ice fishing before I can. Oh, there's fish, guys. Oh, and I missed it. And I let it bite and I didn't set the hook. Because that's what they're doing tonight. They're biting. If you're not there to hook them, they're spitting it out. It's just, they're not. See, that worm's almost untouched too. But that was in its mouth, I would say. I just missed it. It's way out there. So anybody that's here tonight, if you stop by Wednesday night and I'm back here, how I predict the fishing to be much better, we would have hit that fish. We wouldn't have lost it. It's just really, I believe, how they're biting. Yeah, it's fun, Queen Warriors. You know, I love fishing. I live for it almost partly. Southwest? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, so... Yeah, no, so I should get ice before you, actually. Well, we'll see. That's a weird flashing plane, but that's what it is. Yeah, right on. Thanks, guys. If you type in Queen of Warriors, too, if you want to support the channel there. I know I don't have the mod set up right now.
Yeah, it's a kind one to support. Okay. Oh yeah. Cool. Yeah, I have a friend in South Africa as well that fishes. Yeah. Oh yeah. People that take a liking to fishing, they really do. That's usually the way it is with fishing. People either, yeah, I fish once in a while, or yeah, I like fishing, but then there's people who like fishing but like fishing. Like it almost becomes part of their life. Because it's getting dark, guys, I'm just organizing my stuff a bit. And so it was good to come out here and check the bite out, and I figured it'd be exactly the way it was today. So that's good. And let's see how that. I won't come back to this spot till Wednesday. I mean, I'll probably fish tomorrow, but the carp pond or something else. Well, you got to try it. Oh yeah, you definitely got to try it if you get the chance. Queen of Warrior. Yeah, it's almost fully dark. You'll find it too when you start going live. You'll see that it looks brighter here right now through the camera than it actually is. Yeah, it's almost dark yet. And the fish shut off. So probably all our bites, I mean, we caught lots of them, but were the bluegills. And I always find come dark, the bluegills will shut off. Only one catfish. So it was largemouth, small one, rock bass, lots of bluegill, and one catfish. Yeah, you're looking to plan a trip to the US or Canada one day? Make it happen, bro. Yeah, you'd prefer Canada, Michigan? More walleye and pike? Yeah. Oh, there's bites, guys. There's some bites. It could still be there. I don't know, it's hard to say. I mean, I want to fish the US, right? And I hear I've heard that a lot from a lot of Americans where they want to come up to Canada. And I hear a lot of Canadians want to get down to the States and fish. Like, my main reason is I would have an easier time, I think, I'm gonna say this, catching a bigger catfish, just because they grow much bigger. And those water temps don't drop down to freezing. That's what I think, anyways. And there's many other spots in the States I wanna fish too. But there's tons of places in Canada I wanna still fish that even I live in Canada, but everything's a trip to get to, right? Well, you really should, if you want to experience it, Queen of Warriors, you should try to do that. Yeah, well, I don't know of it. I do know of Wawa. I pass Wawa. When I head north, I keep going and I go right past it. But yeah, I know Wawa. I've not fished it personally. I've pretty much just seen the highway signs for it, bro. But yeah, I know that area a lot. It's popular for Americans to come up for trips. Where my buddy Eric lives there, that his whole area, that's all. You look at, even for me, if I look at pricing of their cabins, it's all in American dollars. And they cater to the Americans, which is cool. Nowadays, you get up there, you can get into some good fly-in trips, eh? Like for Canadians, and a lot of Americans go to the fly-in trips, where it's walleye, pike galore, every cast. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's where you fly out of, I see. Yeah. I've been invited to one, and I just didn't go. And actually, I was invited again for another one, and I just didn't go. And it was cold. The one I got invited to, they caught fish, good fish, walleye and pike. But it was a cold week. The ice had just got off the lake. So they had a cold time, but a good time fishing. They still caught lots of fish. Oh, was that a bite? Yeah, well, maybe one day I'll do that. Michigan, no problem, bro. We getting bites here, and I'm not paying attention to them. Because you'd think at this time of night it'd be something we could hook. Yeah, there's a bite. Again, it wasn't big though. Makes me wonder what it is. Again, nothing. Subtle bite. Big time. Big time. Am I snagged now? Nope. Yeah, I don't think you're too far away. I mean, I'm assuming within a 6-hour drive, I think. Maybe even less. Maybe 4 hours, 5 hours, who knows?
Oh, okay. Right on. Well, guys, I think I'm going to shut down this live and get going. I think the fishing just is extra slow, and I might as well start heading home. I'll go live for my drive, guys, so you can join me for the drive if you want. But yeah, I don't think we're going to get one here, and I think it's time I pack her in. Yeah, you too, eh? Yeah, good hanging out, Michigan. We'll talk to you soon, brother. Hey, thanks everyone else who's in here, eh? We'll see you next time, guys.